Okay, let's try that again because Steve doesn't know how to set up his audio settings correctly. Hello, hello, I'm Steve from Mac84, and welcome to a very, I don't know, adjective live stream. It's gonna be, we got a box, and that's about all I know. We're, we're, uh, we're flying with boxes. I don't know. Who are you people? Who's here? Okay, we have 30 people here, or so YouTube tells me. And this camera has snot on it or something, or it just doesn't like me. But whatever, we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. So we got a super chat from Greg of Rutk Mods. Just right off the bat, $1.99 super chat. Eep! Thank you very much, Greg, for the super chat. He said he would pay me if I streamed at 9:30, but I think Greg doesn't understand how YouTube live streaming works because there's a set time, and that set time is when I say people I'm going to go live. I think he should have saved that $1.99 for a pair of new glasses or a haircut. Anyway, so we have a bunch of people here. We have Bruce signed in twice because it was so nice. Let's see who else we have here. We have Retro Techie. We have Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. Just let me out of the box. You stay in there, Mike. We have Jay from the House of Moth. We have Greg Ruckay, of course. We have Greg Thompson. Double Gregs. Vintage Hillbilly Shack is here. Alex is here. SadMac356 is here. Julian is here. Alex is here, if I didn't say that already. I keep repeating things, so sorry. Bruce, of course, is here. Dana is here. Who else? Scrolling down the list. Nick is here. Biba67, sure, we'll go with that, is here. Enzo is here. Sorry. Macintosh Librarian is here. Hello, Kate. And Jonathan is here. Galaxy is here. Thomas is here. DJ Craze is here. Got a bunch of the familiars here. Justin is here. Graham is here. Zodium is here. And Eric is here. Starbuck Tech Don. Malto, Jacob. As soon as I think I got it, more people join. So if you're going to join, thank you very much for... Oh, my... Thank you, Zodium, for the super chat. Gosh dang, Loch Ness. Well, I didn't pay Tree Fitty, but thank you very much for the tip there, Zodium. Eep! Thank you very much. Andre is here, and Damien is here. I'm already starting a collection myself, thanks to you and IMNC. IMNC. I'll pretend I know what that means. So far, I have a Snow iMac G3, 600 MHz Macintosh Plus, the first revision, I assume, by you mean older model, and a PowerMac G4 AGP 350. Hope to get an iBook soon. That is excellent, Damien. It's a nice little collection you got there. And, sweet. All right. Oh, it's my natural color. Oh, okay. Abbreviation's bad. Me brain hurt, go. Okay, so we have some boxes to unbox. Primarily one box that I don't even know what it is. Someone contacted me, and that will be revealed in a moment of who that was. And they said, hey, I got this thing of things. Do you want the thing? And I said, sure, I'd like the thing. And so the thing is here, and I can open said thing. And I don't know what's in the box. Hello, Adam. How's it going? So that's what we're going to do. Thank you. I love my Pinky and the Brain shirt as well. So, narf. All right, so let's go to the mystery box first, and then I have some other things. I got this at a thrift store. I don't know why. It was $3. So, and I like playing Burger Time and Jungle Hunt. My goodness, good games. And it's like one of those game controllers you plug into your TV, but apparently this is wireless and it's HDMI. $3? Sure, why not? So that'll go in there, and I'll forget where that is, and maybe we'll play around with it somewhere else. maybe some days, Mike. We're all pinky some days. All right, so here's the box. This is the mystery box. I don't even know what the hell's in the box. I'm gonna try and wipe the camera because it seems to be like, as I drop the paper towel, it seems to be just a little bit streaky. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna see if that fixes it. But come here, everyone, close your eyes. That probably didn't help. Whatever. Anyway, if that did slightly, then yay. All right, so yes, I got the Color Classic off my chair. It is now there. I'm supposed to be filming stuff. I have a video that's supposed to go out tomorrow. I'm supposed to be filming stuff. The desk is absolutely full. I'll figure it out. And I have more crap, so help. This is a cry for help. This is a cry for help. All right, we need something sharp to open this up. I will, Adam. I was not expecting this, but Adam, yes, I trust you. You have my number. You could just text me. I make the YouTube videos. So I am going to be doing some more repair streams later this week. End-ish, maybe. I repaired just recently just a tidbit as I'm opening the box, just to... wasn't intentional. I'm just an idiot, and I can't keep track of one thing at what time. So there's a a Performa 630 here, and I got a LC580 logic board that someone sent me to test and repair and such. And so I recapped it, but I'm thinking, wait a second, how do I test this? I don't have an LC580. I have a 550, but the 580 used an LC, the 580 used an IDE hard drive, so the pinout on the edge connector board is different. So I'm like, how the heck am I going to, test this thing? Lo and behold, the Performa 630 and the 6200 and some of those machines use the same connector because they also use IDE drive. So yay! So I was able to shove it in there, test it, and yay! And yes, I have to play with that dot matrix printer. So how fast I could lose them. All right, so here's the box. Now you're gonna learn really quick who this came from. And let me open this up and give them a good old plug. Does that logo look familiar to any of you? Or at least the YouTube channel name. What does it say? This does not compute. Our good old friend Colin. He actually watches the channel. He watches the streams. Maybe it helps him fall asleep. Not sure. But I'm very thankful to him watching the channel and liking it. We've had some email conversations back and forth. And he's a very, very nice guy. Love the videos that he makes. The production quality is freaking outstanding. So any way he puts up with my nonsensical live streams, who knows. But if you are not subscribed to Colin's channel, This Does Not Compute, please subscribe to it. It releases excellent content seemingly on a weekly basis. And so, yeah, so excellent little sticker. I'm actually on the shelves over there. I'm going to hang up these stickers by putting some, I have this magnetic tape. So I'm going to hang up one of those stickers there, and that'll be really cool. So have to do that. And I will put these over here so I do not lose them. But so he came to me and said, hey, I found some boxed software for the Macintosh. Are you interested? And I said, yes, surely I am. So we have some software in here. I have no idea the software. I don't. So we're going to open it up. A lot of people would find his channel before mine because his channel is more popular. Oh, goodness. He did a great packing job here. All right, so we got this stuff here. I think he said he flattened some things to make it a little bit easier to ship. This isn't going to be the only box we are unboxing today. There's some smaller things. I already know what's in there, but I have no idea what this is. I can only peek through some things, but that's no fun. Let's open it up. Eating cereal at nearly 10 p.m. and watching a live stream. It sounds like fun. Can I have some cereal? All right, so let's carefully open this. Excellent packing job that our good friend Colin has sent this way. So again, thank you so much for the donation, Colin. Greatly appreciate it. Subscribe to Colin's channel, This Does Not Compute, as I attempt not to stab myself with a slightly dull scalpel. Scalpel? Slightly dull scalpel. See, I mixed up the vowels there. Should Steve be really using sharp objects this late at night? Probably not. Probably not. But at least, so turn into a Rookie Mods video real quick if there's a lot of blood. All right. The first layer has been removed. Sorry for all the noises of the packing material. I am deliberately trying not to read anything as I open this up because I want to be surprised too. Yes, so if you are in the New Jersey area, VCF East, that's a Vintage Computer Festival East, is holding an event in April. And we're all going to be there. Myself, Mike of Mike's Mac Shack, Sean of Action Retro. We're all going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just like we did last year, we'll have some retro machines on display and all this stuff. Okay, so it looks like we got some goodies. We have Disk Fit Pro. Ooh, look at that. Never heard of that one. Look at that. Has the box here. This is for Macintosh Plus or greater. System 6 or later. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Let's see. We got a little box here. And we have our software license agreement. Very important. The camera is not going to cooperate here. So we're going to have to go to our settings here. And we're going to have to play around with the settings. And everyone's going to be like, what's going on? But that's just because the camera's going to be silly. Maybe clicking these buttons will do something. Absolutely not. Okay. All right. Well, we'll just move the camera panel over here and just mess with the contrast a bit until we get something slightly, whatever. Anyway, it's a thing. It's has a software license agreement. There you go. Now you can see it. Hello. Hey, Rudy. How's it going? Hey, Pierre, Nick. And anyone else who joined while I was yapping away. So now the colors are all screwed up. See, Steven, this is why you do not mess with your camera's colors, like while you're doing the live stream. You're gonna look weird for the rest of the stream, but whatever. Actually, wait. If I go to reset it, there we go, and then we'll just fix the exposure a wee bit. Isn't this what you always wanted? All right, cool. So we have this software license agreement here. And now we have some strobing going on, but we'll fix that in a bit. We have a welcome letter for Disk Fit Pro. That's pretty darn cool. Let me point this up a little bit. Ugh. Oh gosh, I need a better camera arm thing. I have one. I have to drill it into the wall, and that's what's preventing me from doing so. But move my chair down. Okay, so we have the manual here, which looks like the serial number has been taped to the front. 100-101-4745, the serial number of this piece of software. There do not appear to be any discs in here, but these labels contain your registration number. So yeah, I mean, old software. If you need it, there you go. Forget the party. So there's no discs in here, but that's okay. They might be archived somewhere, but the box is cool enough itself. And I mean, I don't care what condition it is. I'm not going to turn down some cool software boxes. So there we go. That's Disk Fit Pro. And it looks like we have another Disk Fit here. My goodness. We have a Disk Fit automatic backup and restore for your hard disk by SuperMac. Version 2.0. Enhanced folder selection. Okay. So we have some backup software. That's pretty neat. Actually, I was doing a video, well, planning to do a video about a tape drive. So that'd be cool. So this is, let's see, 1988 is a copyright date on here. Works with Macintosh 512K Enhanced plus SE or Macintosh 2 with an HFS hard drive. Tape backup requires 3M DC 2000 tape units, which I have. So that'll be fun. Oh, look at that. That's really cool. Oh, these are really neat. These will look really cool on the shelf. And let's see what's in here. I don't have any of these. This is really neat. So we have the manual here. How many times is Steve going to say neat? A lot. Hey, we have another letter from Dantz, D-A-N-T-Z, which has an Apple Link shortcut. You can't see it. And then we have a little guide here. Software license agreement. Again, no discs. But, we have a Mac Connection special offer. Hold on. What is this? Oh, here it is. The evolution of true color. I love this stuff. Oh, it's only one page. Pixel Paint and Pixel Paint Professional. So they're showing off their software, I guess. So you have Pixel Paint and Pixel Paint Professional. I've never used any of these. They look pretty neat. That's a cool little advertisement. That's where the disc might have gone, I guess. But let's put these back. These are pretty darn neat. I said it again. Damn it. Oh, boy. All right, so that is Disk Fit and Disk Fit Pro. And this one's 1988. This one has a copyright date of 1991. Okay, so I thought this one was older, but this is older, and this is the newer one. So how about that? We have some boxes and stuff to scan if there are discs already on Macintosh Garden. Let me move this box before I lose that. Ugh. And hello to all, nearly 50 of you here, or over 50. Hi. We got some software to look at, so High quality NARF. Yes. I will NARF or EEP. You tell me what you want. We have Stop Crashes and Freezes. Of course, Conflict Catcher 8. Now, this is a higher version than I remember using. Actually, we have a CD. Hey, how about that? This is going to be handy. Stop those crashes. We have Conflict Catcher 8. Copyright date of... That would help clue us in of what year this was. Doesn't say, but it says System 8 on it. So this will be compatible with a lot of systems. We have a registration card. How about that? And the CD. So that's really cool. This is complete. Looks like we actually have the box all folded up to save space. Thank you very much, Colin. We have a manual here. So Conflict Catcher was a piece of software that would help you if you had too many extensions loaded on your machine, too many control panels, and your system would crash or freeze upon startup. Now, you could hold down Shift, and that would turn extensions off, and that would bring you to your Macintosh desktop, and then you'd have to manually figure it out. What Conflict Capture did is it let you have a little menu, and it like sort of guided you through of like what it thought might be a problem. It was pretty smart about it. I haven't really used it since like 1995 or 6, so my memory is super hazy on this. I was, what, a few years old, 10, 11, 12, something like that. Anyway, I don't really remember using it. I remember using Apple's extension manager, which later came out because of Conflict Catcher, if my memory serves myself correctly. People will yell at me in the comment section correcting that, I'm sure. Yeah, this was a commercial product that was competing with Apple's built-in extension thing, which let you select the extensions, but this does a bit more. And of course, there's a box telling us all the things. Let's see if I guessed correctly. Just looking for like the huge things. Yeah, scan any folder for corrupted files. Okay, so it does a bit more than that. Upgrade upcoming systems. Understand what mysterious icons mean. Yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff. And we have the box. It's just folded down. That's really neat. So I'm going to put all of this back in the box. And it's like we have our own little copy now. How about that? And these things are just so cool to have in the boxes because I've never, I never had them for the box or anything. Sure, you could ask me a question. I don't know if I have a good answer. You could try. You could try. How am I going to put this back correctly? Oh, these are one of those origami ones where you got to, like, fold and pray that you're doing it correctly so you don't rip it. Oh, please, vintage software gods. I do not want to damage this piece of thing that was mailed to me. Oh, maybe, almost, kind of. Well, I ripped a little bit. That's all right. A piece of tape will fix that. I mean, it was folded down before, but it'll be okay. So usually these have had some cardboard inside or whatever. Maybe some of the cheap ones didn't, but there we go. Not too bad. Yeah, this was a cool piece of software. Later clamshells came with what OS originally? Probably 904. I think 904 is the answer. Oh, and here's a piece of cardboard. That's for a different piece of software. But yeah, that's whatever. So we have Spring Cleaning. This is by Aladdin Systems, the same company that did Stuff It Expander and Drop Stuff. And we have the CD. We do. Hey, look at that. I think I have a version of Spring Cleaning on floppy. Includes a free copy of Quick Keys. Okay. That is pretty darn neat. So yeah, if you want to find out like what version of the OS shipped with your Mac, Every Mac or Low End Mac or Mac Tracker, the last one is an app. The other two are websites. Those are all good ones. Very cool. Oh, yep. So we have the box here. Okay, so the suggestion was to try and fold the box without anything in it. So that's what I'm going to try and do. See if I can't break this one. This is better, though, because it actually has flaps. The other one didn't really have flaps. So let's put this all together. This is nice. It's a complete version. There's the book here, which we see. We have a CD, of course, and then, of course, we have something else below, which is neat. But let's put this all together, and these will live happily on my shelf, so whenever I have to shoot some footage of some awesome old software, hey, here we go. Maybe we'll try these out in another stream. That'll be fun. So it looks like we have a version of Tech Tool Pro. Excellent piece of software. My goodness, I've never had a legitimate one, except the ones that came with Apple Share, the Apple Care, and some other upgrades probably that I got. But here's the disc, version 403. It boots Panther, macOS 10.3.5. So how about that? That's pretty darn neat. Just catching up on the chat here. You know what? I wish there was pizza in the box too, but it probably would not have tasted well, sitting in the mail so long. But so here's the book for Tech Tool. It's a landscape type of book here. We have a registration card for Podlock and Disc Studio. Well, an advertisement rather. Podlock. I remember that logo. It's an old iPod with a lock. I guess it was some sort of encryption thing. The heck are you talking about, Greg? I think Greg's on something. So we have Podlock. Use an iPod? You should be using Podlock, the new iPod utility from Micromat. Makers of the most advanced blah, blah, blah. Optimize data. Hide important files. Backup and restore. Manage pictures and voice recordings. Learn technical details. Okay, so it's like a phone view type app that's around today to do that stuff. This is for your iPod. That's pretty neat. Tech Tool Pro version 4 advertisement. Disc Studio. Didn't hear that one. How often that you wish that you could change the partitioning scheme of your hard drive, but not wanting to get through the trouble of completely erasing and reinitializing your hard drive to do so. Well, that just sounds like an accident waiting to happen. I mean, I've used some of these pieces of software in the past. 90% of the time it works, and then that freak accident that just deletes everything, and you just corrupt everything. Oh, boy. All right, so we have this, and I'm going to... Oh, it looks like we have another version of Tech Tool Pro here. Version 2. Hey, I gotta hit the Tech Tool Pro jackpot here. All right, so this is the OS X version. Requires Jaguar or Panther CD-ROM or DVD-ROM drive, 256 megabytes of memory. How about that? Thomas. All right, so let's put this back in here. We have separate little compartments for the CD, or the manual rather, and the thingamajig, so there you go. Alright. And now we have Tech Tool Pro 2. This is really cool. I had no idea what software was being included, or what was just books or manuals. So we have a product registration. Don't tell anybody. Can you see that? Maybe. Please note, we've changed the phone numbers and address of our business. Well, that's nice. Tech Tool Pro 2 from 1998. How about that? More stable release. I still remember buying a macOS 10 10.1. I still have the box somewhere. It's badly beat up, but I still have the box. And that was a solid operating system. I really enjoyed it. It was a heck of an upgrade from whatever they had previously. I didn't play around with anything previously because I didn't have it. But looking back at all the features and stuff, Jaguar really got me excited because of iChat and all that other cool stuff. Oh, don't worry. I'm Mr. Archive. If this stuff is not archived, it will be archived. And I'll take photos of the boxes and stuff. So there we go. Tech Tool Pro version 2. It's a bit beat up, but I mean, I'm not complaining at all. Macintosh 2 or above, CD-ROM drive, HFS Plus compatible, System 7 or above, 5 megabytes of RAM, and you need a hard drive. So there we go. Got quite a little collection of software here now. That's really neat. Okay, we got a welcome message here. This is for Stuff and Expander, which, hey, look at that. That's what we got next. Another piece of software that I only had the non-shareware version for. I mean, the shareware version for. This is the non-shareware version, the one you actually bought. So what do we got here? Bunch of cool stuff. My goodness, I have to scan some of this in. Look at this fancy letter from Aladdin Systems. Like, thank you for purchasing our software and not piloting it. And then, what is this, coupons or something? Page 2. Trade up order form offer expires December 31st, 1997. Ah, December 31st, we just missed it. Oh my goodness. So you can upgrade to Stuff It Deluxe with the Space Saver, Spring Cleaning, Private File, Aladdin Flashback, Private File, and Flashback. These are pieces of software other than spring cleaning that I've never heard of. But yeah, that's your upgrade salesman letter there. And I'm sorry about the strobing. I'll fix that in a bit. And then we have a Stuff It. Oh, is there are 2 Stuff It's here? Oh, this was Stuff It Deluxe, which I guess goes with the other box. This is a welcome document to Stuff It Expander. There you go. And oh, this is with drop stuff. Okay. I don't see a disc here, but thankfully all those versions are backed up pretty well. But we do have a registration card. They want your feedback and your inputs. That's pretty neat. We have a book for Stuff It Space Saver, which I guess is the full name of it. I've never heard it referred to as that, but okay. Oh, and then your Stuff It Deluxe. Maybe that includes all this stuff. Well, let's take a look at the box that we have. This is the last one. There it is. That is pretty damn neat. I always like that logo. Let's see what this comes with. Industry standard compression for Macintosh computers. It says Stuff It Deluxe includes Stuff It Space Saver, transparently compress files and folders to save disk space, automatically compress inactive files, use compressed files normally, create Stuff It engine archive files easily. Okay, so this was a bit more than Stuff It Expander. It was like, you know, it would do things automatically, like compress inactive files, which I guess was the thing. This has a copyright date of 1994, so that's probably when around this came out. That style looks just like that. Yeah, I mean, once versions of Mac OS had zip support built in, Stuff It was basically the way of the dodo, unfortunately. Good piece of software. I'm going to put some tape on this box. Oh, and I just spilled my old solder coils everywhere. No, I shouldn't use that tape. I'm an idiot. Anyway, we'll put that in the pile. We'll keep it safe. But we do have some books here. So this is Stuff It Deluxe. And quite comprehensive here. What are the system requirements? I always like looking at those. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Okay, a Macintosh, any Macintosh family member, or family computer member. Accelerator for Power Macintosh. Ooh. 2 megabytes of RAM, 4 megabytes recommended. System 605 or higher. System 7 Savvy takes advantage of System 7.5 features. True Finder integration requires System 7.1.1 or higher. Not copy protected. Well, thank goodness. All right, so we have that. We have some of the papers. Then it looks like we have that other booklet for the Space Saver. So that's pretty neat. I'll have to play around with this because even though I don't have the disc, I'm sure I could find that on Macintosh Garden and make myself a complete set. But it's good to have the manuals in the box, especially with some of this older software. It's a little tricky to understand how to use all the features. So. And we have another super chat from Grudy. I told you you'd be good. See? You're heading to bed. You're getting to bed on time. It's only, what, 10:13 where you are? Thanks, Grudy. Have a great evening, and thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry, Narf. There we go. That was a bad Narf. Maybe I'll learn to Narf better. So we have some more padding there. Oh boy, let me sit up like this. Okay, so that was box 1. That doesn't look too pleasing, does it? Sorry. So that was the box that Colin sent me. Thank you very much, Colin, for the goodies. That software will be used, I'm sure. And it's always cool to have the original boxes and put them on the shelf and stuff like that. So that'll be fun. Let me try and adjust the camera here so it doesn't look too crazy. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, cool. And yeah, I haven't really played with the modern version of Stuff It, as a few folks in the chat are commenting. I've really... it's not over yet, fellas. I really have not played around with the stuff since probably before Tiger. I think recently I tried to find like an old version to decompress something, but a bit more growl to the Narf. Okay, well, I haven't had a drink of water in like 3 hours, so you have to forgive me. Can I even reach the other boxes? No, because I put them all the way over there because I'm an imbecile. So I'm going to go grab those. Actually, wait, there's 2 small things I could show off. You can probably guess what this is. You could probably guess what this is. Because of the color, obviously. Obviously. This is something I'm very excited about putting together. You can probably guess what it is due to the color. Hint, hint. I'll take some of the parts out of here. This is an external BlueSCSI kit. So we have the little BlueSCSI board and the DB25 connector. I know I'm putting this in wrong, but everything's loose. It's not soldered yet. That's a fun thing for me to assemble myself. And this is an external BlueSCSI kit. I love the BlueSCSIs. I think they are fantastic products. And I did not have an external one. I saw Bruce build one, and I'm like, I need to get one because Bruce has one. And the universe says that whatever Bruce has, I need one too. Like father, like son. Sorry. So I plan to put this one together sometime soon. I don't know if we'll do it tonight. But I have two of them, so that'll be fun. And then I actually am waiting to pull the trigger on an order for the PowerBook compatible BlueSCSIs, which are also being made available in small batches. We always get a little happy BlueSCSI sticker. These things are freaking awesome. I had to put this like on my microscope or something. So yeah, these are cool. I'm very, very much looking forward to playing around with them. So big thanks to the BlueSCSI folks, Eric in particular, for sending this over. And I know I am going to be fixing some stuff for Eric soon, so that'll be coming up in the stream. That'll be fun. Do you have an ultrasonic cleaner, Steve? Yes, I do. And Bruce was instrumental for bugging me to get one. You can buy the BlueSCSIs pre-assembled. If you go to BlueSCSI.com, they have a new website. If you go to BlueSCSI.com, all the information is there. You can either buy them in a kit form, where you can solder it yourself and save about half the cost, or you could, pay a little more and have them assembled, which, if you're not used to soldering small things, highly recommend doing that. Otherwise, you may get yourself in hot water. But if you buy the pre-assembled one, all you need is a little SD card, and there you go. But as Kate is saying, it is a good kit to learn on. I would recommend some of those Amazon kits where, and they're on eBay or whatever, the Learn to Solder kits. Bruce actually has an excellent video. Mind putting the video in the comments, Bruce? He has an excellent video about learning to solder with one of those kits. And what's nice about those kits is some of them have LEDs and stuff like that. So if you plug it into a battery or whatever, you'll know that your soldering job actually worked or didn't work. It's a bit more interactive. But, yeah. Junior! Alright, so, keeping up with the Joneses here, we are going to open up some more boxes. And let me push this cart thingy out of the way. There's a tripod in the way. I'm going to have to stand up. So let me get up just for a moment here. Oh, boy. I just wanted to take this tripod thingy is worse than whatever Grudy uses or doesn't use. Alright, let me scoot this way and move this empty box out of the way now. And this tripod out of the way. There's a lot of things in the way. There, I actually have some breathing room, kind of. Now, these things are all not recent. I didn't go on a spending spree or anything like that. Some of this stuff has been sitting in my basement for months and months and months. So, but some of them are fun to share, so I want to do that. Put this there. There. That won't fall. Okay, so this is cool. I saw this on eBay. It was a low price, and I figured, why not? Look at this little weird thing. I totally blame James, aka Hyper Talking. He won't be watching this stream, but if he is, I totally blame you. We have a very bad habit of sending each other stupid eBay links of things that aren't, well, sometimes they're expensive, but of hey, look at this cool thing. And then this is just one of the stupid things that I just had to have. And Bruce put his Beginner's Guide to Soldering in the chat, the link there, so go check that out if you want to learn about soldering. This is a PhoneNet starter kit by Farallon, and it's unique in that these little couplers here can just do one direction, one computer rather. So it's just meant to connect two machines, and you just have some standard phone line here and a connector on each side. So they are self-terminating, and it just plugs into the serial port of your Mac. So instead of using the PhoneNet adapters, which has the little, two plugs and you have to terminate one or whatever, which was a little bit better than Apple's Local Talk because it wasn't proprietary. I've really never seen these before. I've seen it advertised. I like how it says genuine because everyone was making their own at that point probably. I'm not saying this is a good solution. I'm just saying it was funny. And I'm like, oh, what was it? $5, $10? And I said, okay, sure. I didn't spend a lot of money on this. Probably will keep it sealed because it is hilarious to look at. I think I have one of these that is no longer sealed, one of these little adapters. So, yeah, I love how they call it a starter kit if it was expandable. So it says on the back here, first off, we have a lovely price sticker here. I think that says $20. So this was $20 new, apparently, or at least whenever it was discounted. But there you go. Some things are missing. I'll look later. Try the other website. SCSI.blue is the other URL. So see that. But let's see what this says. Twist Fit ensures a custom fit for any local talk device. So it's a little bit longer there. I guess it plugs in there. This connector is for any Macintosh, Centris, Quadra, Performa, PowerMac, PowerBook, Duo, or Newton with a Mini DIN 8 printer communications port. Printers with a Mini DIN 8 local talk port or installed options such as an Apple LaserWriter or ImageWriter or HP DeskWriters, PrintJet, and LaserJet printers also. Features a complete solution, ease of telephone-style cabling, patented technology, built-in termination, top-rated technical support. Package includes 2 single-jack connectors with Mini DIN 8 plug and a 7-foot-long telephone cable. So that's pretty much it. Copyright date of 1994. This was sold at a price of $19.99, so about $20 US. And there you go. I just thought it was neat. I've never seen one like this before. Yes, the limitation is a bit laughable because, you know, you can only connect one machine. But hey, I guess if you didn't have a serial port, or yeah, what is the point of this thing? Actually, okay, I could understand this. If you had a regular PhoneNet thing, which, do I have one? No, it's over there. But if I had a PhoneNet thing which has 2 ports, you could theoretically hook it up to 3 computers, because each other machine would have one of these at the end, and then the main computer would have the main one with the 2, and you just need another phone cable, whatever. But I just like the packaging. I thought that was neat, so I purchased that, and that's just another one of my poor life decisions. So, speaking of poor life decisions, I have no space for all these boxes, so I'm going to put this under my desk, and I'm going to forget it's there in about a half hour. Local Talk is about, and I did an iMac USB video and I talked about the speeds of it. It's slow, let's just say that. You can look it up. It's very slow. But it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. I'll say that. Okay. Like a reasonable person. Yes, Galaxy Z. Don't worry about that. Yeah, 230K sounds about right, Dana. Yep, the terminators are easy to misplace. I bought a bunch of little resistors and little phone jack things, and the diameter of the resistor is too thin. When I crimp down the phone jack, it just... All right, anyway, we have more crap. This isn't actually in the box because I unwrapped it. Now, I just saw this, and it wasn't that expensive at all. It was maybe like $20 or something like that. I've never seen one like this. I don't really have a use for it, but I think I could use it as a prop in my Macintosh clone series, because look at this. Look at this Radius mug. My goodness, how fantastic is that? It's a little worn, but it's just showing its age a little bit. Radius was a clone manufacturer for a short period of time. Then they sold their Super Mac business to UMax, but before then, they also made a bunch of accelerator cards. They've also made a bunch of graphics cards. They were very well known in the industry for their graphics compatibility, graphics capabilities, and monitors and stuff like that. So I thought this was really cool. Again, one of those things where Hyper Talking, aka James, decided to tease me with something cool he found on eBay. And yeah, that's the thing. As Mike is saying, I don't really drink coffee, but you know, I'll put pens in it, or I'll put it on the shelf over there, and it'll look all pretty. But I thought this was really cool, and I decided to pick that up, and yeah, I think that's neat. So, can you pivot the mug? Yes! Look! It could go this way, or this way. Referring, of course, Daniel. Oh, wait, who said that? Who said that? Oh, the chat went away. Justin. Of course, Justin, because the pivot monitor by Radius. Let's put that safely downstairs. Okay, so yes, you have to make sure the mug is empty before you do that. All right, we have something here, again, related to clones. I'm still working on that video. It's going to kill me, but I'm going to do it. All right, and so we have, we had a prop there for the clone video. This is a different type of a prop. This is something that you'll probably see on me. This is a t-shirt. A power computing t-shirt. Look how freaking cool this is. Looks like it's brand freaking new. Power Computing, Macworld, Boston, 1995. Almost at the start of this thing. And on the back, you have this lovely Power Computer graphic. Just look at that. Power PC. I've seen the future. More choice, great OS, costs less. Mac Week gives it 4 stars, so that's listed here. It has a Power Center or Power Wave product, I think was the original name of it. But I think this is cool, and it's just my size, so I'll be wearing this during one of those episodes, I'm sure. But I think that would be cool. In that stuff I found in the middle of the local junk next to me yard was a Power Computing mouse. Well, now I gotta message you and get all that stuff, because that mouse is the clincher. I'm serious. Oh, boy. Yes, Radius was a company that was started by a bunch of Macintosh folk also. But you don't have the space. Well, we'll figure that out. I always make room. And the duplicates of stuff, as I'm going through my inventory, I don't need like 5 of the same G4. I'll trade them all sell them all for something else. So, I'm being worked on. It's being worked on. I don't have a problem. Who has a problem? Nobody. I don't have a problem. So, all right. So we got this t-shirt. We're going to put this back in here. And I will hopefully not misplace this when it's time to film that episode. Crazier things have happened. I also have some other Power Computing apparel, which, well, I don't know where it is right now, but it's really cool. I'll tell you that. All right, let me put this in the drawer down here, so I do not forget about that. I'm going to have to watch this live stream later to remember all my crap went. Now, I have to look up something real quick, or I'm going to remember who sent me something really cool. I think they included a letter, but still, uno momento. Let me check the old messages here. Not that guy. Not that person. Okay, where was this? Oh, boy. Hold on. Here it is. Pierre Nick is their Twitter username. Pierre, I hope I am pronouncing that correctly. But Pierre sent me something very cool. And, well, it's in this box. I'm just going to open it. I saw them post these on social media. And you can't exactly see what it is just yet. So I'm going to assemble it and then show you. I wish it came with the G3 upgrade card, Michael. That'd be cool. All right, so we have... little thingamajiggy here. Hold on. This requires some assembly. Hey, Pierre Nick is here. Oh my goodness. Hello. Perfect timing. You couldn't have timed that right if I tried. Let me see if I could assemble this correctly without giving away. Oh, you probably just saw it right there. And now I lost the thingy. No, there it is. It's very cool, I assure you. Oh, that is neat. This is a beautifully 3D printed Apple logo. The 6-color variant. Look at that. Isn't that freaking cool? So Pierre Nick on Twitter, I'm gonna make you a moderator temporarily, Pierre. And what you can do is now post a link if you wish to your Twitter or your store or whatever you want. So these fine people in the chat can say, I want one too. Or just a website of your, that you want to plug, a personal project. Doesn't have to be about this, but I thought this was freaking cool. I saw this on social media that they posted, and I thought this was so cool. You have all the 6 colors there. It's very vibrant and pretty, and it even has these little stands. That's for something else. You're gonna like that. But I thought this was really neat. It's gonna look great on that backdrop there. There we go. It's Prusa Printers. I probably did not say that correctly. But that is Pierre's site, or at least where he is offering this up to download, or looks like you could download it so you could print it on your own 3D printer. And yeah, that site has all the information, so that's really cool. But yeah, this is just really neat. I love this. Thank you so much for offering to send this over. I really do love this. This is fantastic. And that's not all. I didn't even know this was coming in the box. And there's a letter I'll read. If that's okay, I'll give him a moment to say, no, don't read it. Or yes, that's okay. This is really neat. And you probably saw what that was. No sneaking. Don't rewind. Because this requires a little bit of assembly. Just a wee bit. And we'll hide it so you can't see. But this is really neat. Look! It's Claris, the dog cow. How freaking cool is that? How cool is this? Got my own Claris. Move! I feel like a freaking kid. I love it. This is a beautiful 3D print. So we have a very pixelated looking Claris, the dog cow. I mean, who doesn't love Claris? Claris is excellent. I'm going to show it in front of the cardboard here. Really stands out. I think it's friggin' adorable. Look at that. You could also print that one, says Pierre. Nick. Awesome. Yeah, so this is so neat. It has these little feet stands that say move on it. Of course, that's how Claris talks. Claris goes move. And thank you very much for putting the link in there. That's the link to Claris. And oh, that is just so cool. That's going to, if I'm going to, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I don't know if I want to put like cut out a piece of paper so it's white and then shine like a light on it. I don't know. It's just it's so cool. I mean, it even just looks cool as it is, and shine some cool lights from the front to the back and take some photos of it. I don't know. I just love it. And we have a note here that I might be okay to read. Maybe. Make sure there's no personal information. Oh, it's not. Okay. All right. So we have a note here from Pierre Nick. It says, hello, Steve. Here's one of these 3D printed pastel apples I've made as promised. I've also thrown in a Claris move with its shoes to keep it company. Pierre Nick, and then there's their Twitter handle, Pierre Nick. P.S. This was as close to the real Chicago font as I could find. That is an awesome letter, and that does look pretty darn close to Chicago. Was that like an open source one or whatnot? But thank you very much. That is so neat. I'm gonna really enjoy these. They're gonna be really cool. So I'm gonna put them carefully back in the box here. Claris, you go in there and you be good, along with your Apple friend. I don't want you two fighting. And I'll have to put them on the shelf over there. Oh, but that's really neat. Thank you so much again. No worries, Jeremy. We're here. You could catch up, maybe. Whoops. Keep that box. There we go. That won't go anywhere. Move. Thank you so much. That was great. I guess I have two more things to share. Now, again, these aren't recent things. These are things I've had for months. They're going to be featured in videos and part of projects I'm working on, so that's why I'm going through them. So let me stand up again. I should have really put them all closer to me. And we'll take a look. 1 second. I'm saving the best for last, by the way. Best for last. Best for last. I sound like Emma Fudd. Melinda says, hello, I just got a MacBook Pro 15-inch late 2008. Hey, I have one of those. And my Mac Mini late 2009 server model for my collection. That sounds like an awesome little collection you got there. Sweet. All right, so let me bring up my stream thing here so I could keep an eye on that. Excellent. Okay, so these are two things, well, they're the same thing. If you remember a few streams ago, I was opening up the Apple Support Tools binder. I don't know if anybody remembers that stream. Well, I was opening the Apple Support Tools binder, and I was looking through, and they had these network thingamajigs. And I've never seen them before, other than that book. And I was wondering, what the heck are these things for? Why would somebody want them? So, of course, I had to buy one. I think I actually bought it during that stream. they finally arrived. And Adam is going to yell at me because this is indeed the most useless thing. But I didn't have one. I never saw it. If anybody can guess what this is, you get a shiny gold star. But this is the weirdest network adapter I have ever seen. And I'll explain what it is. But it looks like a power brick, doesn't it? It looks like a power brick or a Macintosh Portable charger. But this is an Apple Ethernet AUI adapter. Now follow me here. This takes an Apple an AAUI adapter or an Apple AUI port, and then it brings it to a standard PC compatible AUI port. So you're converting Apple's proprietary AUI to a standard AUI. But for some reason, they couldn't just steal a few volts from the ADB port or the serial port. You needed a whole honking power supply. I really don't know. The thing is pretty darn big. There's the size of my darn head, which is pretty big to begin with. It's pretty darn chunky. Now, I've seen AUI to Ethernet adapters that are about this big and don't require any power. So maybe the AUI standard, spits out a lot of power, and Apple's AUI did not. I have no clue. I know it does spit out power for a little bit because you do get those activity lights depending on the adapter you plug in to the Apple AUI socket. But this is an official Apple thing. Never seen one other than that document that I was looking at, and I just happened to go on eBay. They had 3 of them, 2 were left in stock, so I bought 2 just in case this one doesn't work. So it's got friends. So we have 2. This is labeled CPU. The reason I ordered 2 is because in the photo they showed 2 in okay condition and 1 in pretty poor condition. And I thought, if I'm going to order one and they're going to ship me the broken one or the one that looks like crap. But yeah, I got 2 of these things, and now there are 2 of them. It's a horrible Phantom Menace voice there. They're a bit dirty. There's some markings and writing on them. They both have fairly close serial numbers, both 50301, and this one is 240, and this is 433. Well, there you go. But I don't know. I'm not going to plug them in right now. Probably blow something up. I do need to find my AUI adapters to, play around with those. But yeah, it's a thing. Very freaking weird. But I have a lot of Macs. I have a lot of printers and stuff. I'm at the point where I'm collecting these things. I'm collecting more of the weird stuff. That's the stuff that's kind of interesting. Somebody will look at, the PhoneNet adapter or that AUI adapter and go, who the heck would want any of this? Me. Yeah. PS2 to USB adapter that needs 3-phase data. Oh my goodness. You don't even have to think about typing the keys. You just use your mind and the electricity flows through the air. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the last box that we're opening, and then maybe we'll mess around with something else today. But this was a long trek, and I'm just going to open it up and show you what it is. A few of the Mac84 folks will know what this is, but look at this. Look at this. This is a Apple service box. An Apple service box, and I'm gonna cover the title there, but there's a barcode there, and it's a quantity of 1. Apple service box. So we're gonna find out what's in. I should have started with this thumbnail. Like one of those dumb YouTuber faces. So this is an Apple service box. And a while back, I broke something very, very unfortunate. And this is a replacement part. I didn't even know that somebody would have this in their collection. So we're going to open this together. And we're going to find out what this is. I know what it is, obviously, because I bought the darn thing. But, oh, you silly camera, you stay on there. You'll be good. So, it's a live stream. We can't fast forward. Oh, what does that look like? Be very careful with this. This is a new in-box backlit display for a Macintosh Portable. Unfortunately, my backlit Macintosh Portable, I dropped a tool on it, and it went straight in the middle and caused a scratch. Now, I'm usually not a perfectionist when it comes to my collection. I don't care if something is a bit nicked or whatever. But seeing as I only have one Macintosh Portable, and they ain't getting any cheaper, and they're not making any more of them, I found somebody who actually had a new in-stock LCD for a backlit Macintosh Portable. Now, the Macintosh Portable backlit screen is different from the earlier non-backlit display. I have no clue if this works. I am not going to find out anytime soon, as I still need to fix my machine. However, I am super excited to have what looks like a brand new in-box specimen of one of these displays. And I would fully expect this to work. This camera is not cooperating today. There we go. I am super excited to have this. It is a darn crazy find here. It is a monochrome display. This came all the way from Romania. So a nice person on one of the Apple Facebook groups wanted to trade for a Macintosh parts, a few Macintosh parts. I thought I had the parts, but I couldn't track them down, so I ended up just making a cash deal for them. But I am super excited to have this. When I fix up my Macintosh Portable, it now has a perfect display for it. And then it's sitting on the shelf and it's looking pretty, and I'm not messing with it. No sharp objects will be near this display. But this is a grayscale black. No, I think it's just black and white. I don't know if it's a grayscale display. I always forget. But I just like the box. Apple service. Very nondescript box on the side. There's a label and it says LCD display, Mac port. And yes, that model number does line up with the backlight model. Thank goodness. But I'm very happy. So yeah, this thing, I wouldn't say it was too expensive. For what this is and what condition this is, I think I didn't pay too much at all. But, you know, it's one of those things where are you going to find one these days? So, super excited to have this. It was packed very well in its long trip here. So I'm going to attempt to put it back in the box pretty well. Yeah, but my goodness, I never thought I'd see one of these brand new. Sorry for the styrofoam noises. Everyone cover your ears. And I'm going to actually get up and move this thing. Ugh. The shipping was not cheap, I assure you. Alright, so that is pretty much what I had to unbox here today. But there's 50 of you here. I mean, I've only been going for about an hour. What do you say? You want to put it together a BlueSCSI or something like that? That might be fun. I've never put one together before, so there's a risk of me blowing stuff up. Oh boy. Let the sparks fly. How about the top 3 best Arnold impressions? I don't know who this Arnold is that you keep speaking of. He's got the BlueSCSIs and things of this nature. Yeah. See, the trick is, I'm not really doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. I'm doing an impression of an impression. A silly one at that. So if you ever watched the Conan O'Brien show years ago, they would have a screen, a TV screen. Hey, Ryan. They would have a TV screen with like a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger, and his mouth would clearly be a cutout and a green screen, and somebody behind, you know, the scenes was going and making these stupid noises. So that impersonation of Arnold Schwarzenegger is the one I always laughed at because it was so stupid and clearly not him. That's what I always found funny. So through some odd strange of events, I started doing that with the Mac84 folks, and now Jay is obsessed with it. And every time I send an audio message to the iMessage group, everybody saves it, and I'm sure that will backfire in my face one of these days. But the Walker Texas Ranger lever. Oh, I miss Conan O'Brien. Oh man, I got to see him live in New York when he was doing the Prohibited from Television tour. I got to see him during, I think it was the 2012 presidential election. They had like all these people on, and Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert showed up in the studio during the filming of Conan O'Brien, so that was cool to see. And I think I have that taped. I don't think you can see me in the crowd, but I remember I was sitting pretty close. But oh gosh, yeah, that's fun stuff. So yeah, it's not a tumor, it's a SCSI. Actually, no, this is, you have to take the sticker off carefully, a BlueSCSI, not to be confused with those SCSI folks who shall not be named. No, this is a BlueSCSI. Yeah, he did a tour all over the place. Just, good silly stuff. I got 2 of these stickers. No, there are 2 of them. Horrible, horrible Phantom Menace stuff. Anyway, we're going to try and solder one of these. I'm going to have to look up the instructions. Uh-oh, we have my old arch nemesis, the resistor nets. Let's see if Steve knows what the heck he is doing. Oh, don't worry about being late. Okay, I have 2 kits here, so I don't think I can do both of them tonight. We'll see. But I need to make sure that I'm not screwing up the parts of which one goes where. Oh, look at that. I had the stupid PhoneNet here the whole time. I was going to use this to explain something, but I like the BlueSCSI better, personally. It's more affordable. It does more. Now, as far as speed comparisons, Bruce did an excellent video on the SCSI 2SD versus a lot of other things. But yeah, all I will say about the BlueSCSI versus SCSI 2SD thing, I'm not going to get into it. There's a lot of he said, she said, this happened, that happened. Nah. All I will say is that there are multiple products. I personally prefer the BlueSCSI. The individual or a few individuals behind the SCSI 2SD were not as, let's say, classy as they could be regarding some things. So, yeah. And now those folks are coming out with their own BlueSCSI stuff, and they kind of weren't, again, as classy about the whole procedure. That's as much as I'm going to say. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. The SCSI 2SD I have in my Quadra 800 works fine, but if I'm going to buy another, I'll buy a BlueSCSI, and that's why I have more BlueSCSIs than I have anything else. Nothing wrong with the SCSI 2SD. Nothing wrong with the RAS-SCSI. Nothing wrong with the Mac SD or any of those adapters. I just personally prefer the BlueSCSI. They are a very affordable solution. Very easy to just get up and go. You just put a blank SD card in there. You don't have to format it, especially, or anything like that most of the time. So, there you go. But we're going to do some soldering. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to put these stickers somewhere safe. And I'm going to find out where the heck I put my scalpel. Because I shouldn't have misplaced that thing. I just had it while I was opening a box. And we're looking. Looking. Everywhere. But not there. Well, it's not below the keyboard. I thought I put it back in the little thingamabobber guy. It's probably like right here. And it's not a Mac84 stream if I don't lose something, so. Yes, exactly what Bruce says. The SCSI 2SD is a more mature product, and it's more compatible with things other than Macintoshes. That being said, the BlueSCSI is fairly new, but hey, improvements are being made every day. That's why I keep buying the darn things. But oh, Kiyoshi, thank you very much. The super chat. Eep. Where the heck did I put my scalpel? Oh, I'm just want to find it so I don't stand up and stab myself in the foot or something like that. Because somebody's not wearing shoes today. When are you going YouTube full-time like Ken? Oh, probably in about 15 years, give or take. Here it is. Here's the scalpel. We're real professional here, folks. Real professional. Kudos to Ken of the Computer Clan, and good luck to him, of course. He's a great guy. All right, so let's see what parts go with each one. I'll have to pull up a how-to guide for this impromptu BlueSCSI installation here. We have a little 3D printed case, which looks awesome. So we have 4 resistor nets. Let me open up this one. Put the camera a little bit down. Oh boy. 401k, our job's still doing that. I always have the worst luck. Like when I joined one of my previous employers, it was like the year after they stopped giving pensions. And pretty much going to be doing this until I'm like 80 years old. I go to another Mac84 live stream. Hold on, I gotta get my denture cream. Alright, so it looks like we have 2 sets of everything here. And we have a little Arduino guy, whatever the thingamajiggers are called, blue pills, whatever. And one of these little, I think they're diodes. So one of those goes per system, so we're just going to put that with that so we do not get these parts confused. And I'm going to put one of them back in here. I don't think we'll have time to do 2 today, but we'll see. We'll start with 1 and we'll go from there. Yeah, no, thankfully my company's got me covered. So far. Who knows? No stabbing things with the scalpel. Oh, we're going to have fun today. Alright, so I have to pull up a how-to guide about this thing before I put the resistor nets the wrong way and make Eric and Tom of BlueSCSI just cry and go, what the hell, Stephen? Now, Bruce of Brightest Creations already put one of these together, and so I need to give him a hat tip there. But Bruce, feel free to put your video in the chat if you want. He did a great little assembly video of the BlueSCSI. And of course, I didn't remember all the steps, but here we go. So, received a BlueSCSI, start here. I'm on the SCSI, the website. How about that? And let me just go to the instructions here. And we want to go to assembly instructions. And then we have to go to the DB25 version 1.1. And we have to build it. And there are no photos. So I'll be taking photos during this. How about that? I bought this from Eric. Eric was the kind gentleman who sent me this along. He did not have the opportunity to give me some instructions as he was having problems with this printer or whatever. But I forgave him because I have an image writer here. And I know they're the machines to work on those machines. The machines to drive those printers can sometimes be a little bit... It's not any fun to stress about that. Okay. Hey, Dave. How's it going? Thank you very much for joining. Melinda says, I'm just here installing Snow Leopard on my 2008 MacBook while watching this. Pre-formatting the hard drive will be taking forever. Well, that's an excellent operating system choice. There you go. After that, you could do streams as a head in the jar, like in Futurama. Oh, I like it. Yes, that's exactly why I bought one of these Atoms, because the Adam. I bought one of these external ones because I want to be able to just plug it into the back of a machine and test it, and I never had the other equivalents that would do that. So let me first take the little circuit board out of the case here. I'm gonna have to spray paint this like neon green so I don't lose it in my basement. Ooh, I'll put does the BlueSCSI sticker fit on there? Oh, it almost perfectly fits on there. Oh, how cute is that? Alright, so we're gonna get all our pieces here on the table, and we're gonna take a leisurely stroll through this. Hopefully nobody has to go to bed soon, because I ain't. I'm a horrible role model. Where's my phone? Here it is. And we're gonna take some photos here as we go along, and hopefully do something better with this install guide here. Let's see who else is here. Let me scroll up. Put an air tag on it. I dual boot Snow Leopard and El Capitan. Not a bad choice at all. Will the BlueSCSI work on a Mac PowerBook, or will in the future? There is a variation of the PowerBook edition that somebody has made in very small batches. It's like called the F4 or something like that. I would suggest going to the BlueSCSI and RaSCSI Discord. It's actually called the Open SCSI Discord channel. And they have a bunch of great stuff there. Oh, speaking of Discord, how did I forget? Guess who launched a Discord channel and has 2 BlueSCSIs? This guy! I was going to say 2 thumbs, but that was dumb. I just launched a Discord channel. Yay! And I set it up for my patrons and everything. I think we'll be doing an official launch tomorrow sometime afternoon or whatever. But I just launched it. I'm gonna put a link in here because you guys are friends. We could have you on over. Come on. It is 18 and plus, so you have to be an adult. I don't want to have to deal with any kids. No, thank you. Yeah, scsi.blue or bluescsi.com has the info on the PowerBook version. But let me link you folks to the Discord. If you're already a patron of my channel, you will likely have been sent an email and auto-enrolled in the Discord channel. That is if you put your Discord information when you actually signed up to Patreon. So let me go ahead and fumble my way through this thing because I'm a confused old man. Invite people. Copy link. There we go. And I know, Bruce. I know, but this will be mine. And it's different because it's the only one that has a eep emoji. So there you go. Well, that's because, Adam, we didn't set up the permissions correctly. Or no, the permissions were correct. The mods are doing an excellent job. What happened was there's a group, there's a chat where you could post links if you're a special supporter or whatever, and there was a chat going on in there. You guys chatting all the billions of other channels there. Alright, so let me put a Discord link in here. This is the Mac84 Discord. This is the Beige Basement Discord. There you go. So have at it. There's an excellent bunch of moderators. Some of them are here in the chat. Hello. Thank you very much for guiding this confused old man through what the heck Discord is. And yeah, so there's a bunch of great stuff in there. A bunch of channels, Apple-related stuff, some non-Apple stuff, video game stuff, repair stuff, arts and crafts. There's a pets channel. Just show us your fuzzy pet if you want nothing better else to do. People that are posting pictures of coins. Sure, we'll go with that. And Kate already posted a silly freeze frame of me making a ridiculous face from the stream. And I'm not going to show it on air. You're going to have to sign up for the Discord to see it. But Kate... That's hilarious. Oh, boy. Okay, so there's the link for the Discord there. Let me go back to actually doing what I was supposed to do. And that's opening up the BlueSCSI website to get all the SCSI goodness of instructions here so I know what the heck I'm doing. All right, but that's brand new. I'll be having an announcement tomorrow on Twitter or whatever, and it'll be a free-for-all. So get in while the getting's good or something. I need my soldering iron. It fell down before, as everything does in this basement. Oh, and the thingy fell off. That's not assuring. It's fine. It's fine. What wire was tangled on this? How do I get my soldering iron wires tangled up? Oh, it's a USB extension cable. Whenever I need these dumb things, I can't find it. That is the official thumbnail. Okay, so let's get our soldering iron plugged in here. Ah. Oh, it already is plugged in. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so we have the flux somewhere. Flux capacitor is fluxing. We have our solder there. Here. Good old leaded solder. Where did I put the flux? I'm gonna need it. Ugh. I'm gonna needs it. 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 Where did I put it? What's it? Did I just like shove it in one of these drawers because I'm a goof? I probably did. Nope, that's the old one. Why am I keeping this? He puts it back in the drawer. Oh. If I ever move, I'm just going to shoot myself and make it easier. I'm kidding. My wife will do that for me. How many computers are in the basement now? Here's the flux. I found it. All right, so. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna follow the instructions, and Bruce will be there to guide me, right, Bruce? Bruce is like, I have too much work to do. What the heck are you bothering me for? Oh, squeaky! I just put WD-40 in this like the other day. There we go. A little bit less squeaky. So we're going to switch over to the microscopy view, as Bruce says, and I'm going to have to make sure that the microphone is set up correctly to the right one. Oh, do we not have the camera plugged in? We don't, because things... hold on. Alright, so if this stream, like, dies, I swear it's not my fault. It's OBS's fault. But we're going to hot plug cameras. OBS hates when we do that. But we're going to do it anyway. Did that work? Are we still live? Do we make it, Doc? Are we back? Alright, so let's set up our camera here so you could stare at my big head while I try and make the microscope go. Which is it's not going currently, so... Oh, this will be fun. WD-40 does not a good lubricant make. Thank you, Yoda, for the suggestion. Or Jay. Alright, so let's open up QuickTime Player. Sometimes, for whatever reason, I have to open QuickTime Player, select the microscope video, and then it miraculously works. I don't know. See, it works perfectly there, but on OBS it didn't. But now if I go back to OBS, click on the microscope, don't change a darn thing, and just click OK, now it's still not working. Well, that proved me wrong. OBS, what the heck, man? OBS is a lovely piece of free software that just does not like to work sometimes, which is freaking fantastic. I'm just going to click things until... There it goes. See? I just click things until it works. That's the magic of software. That's what I've been doing for 30-something years. Alright, so let's get this all sorted there. We have a thumbnail there. We have our microphone there so you can see me. And let me move the chat so I can see you guys. There we go. I like sewing machine oil. I have to get some of that. Alright, so we're going to do this together, maybe? Or Bruce is going to abandon me and I'm just going to like start crying. That's going to be awkward. Don't do that, Bruce. I think I'll be okay. They have pretty good instructions here. There are no pictures, so I'll have to use my imagination. I'm going to be taking some pictures on the way here. Solder the surface mount SD card holder onto the bottom of the board. Use the drag solder technique. And they link to one of Eric's videos on YouTube, which is excellent. Alright, so we have the little board here. Oh, look at Claris on there. Look at oh yeah, I managed to like get one of these eyepieces, you know, on the floor. So I have to fix that. There we go. BlueSCSI. Copyright Eric. Well, these knobs are sticky. Too much flux. There we go. And then we have our little blue pill that we have to solder onto there. This shouldn't take too long, hopefully. We're going to have a good old time. So we have this little thing. We have to put it on there. Well, you can't see. But we have to put the pieces together. So that's what we're going to be doing. For commercial, not for commercial sale. I guess it's a sample. No, you're not supposed to, unless you're authorized, you're not supposed to like build them and sell them. Because that's a no-no. So I think I'm doing this correctly. Well, let's look at the instructions, Stephen, before you do anything. Solder on the surface mount SD card holder. So we're going to do that first before we mess around with anything else like an idiot. And we're going to look for our little happy Mac friend. There he is. There he is. Did you know Claris, the company, came back running... Did you know Claris, the company, came back running FileMaker? Yes. Is that for a desktop or laptop? It's for either. It's an external, so you could use any SCSI port. You might need a few adapters, but this uses the DB25 connector. And yeah, so we're going to put some flux on here. That just makes our job a whole lot easier. And it would help if I had my soldering iron plugged in and all that fun stuff. So let's do that. Let's not drop it this time, because that would be bad. Oh, look at that happy Mac. He's so happy. Okay, so we have all of our bits here. We have some resistor nets and stuff like that. I need to get my phone, which I'm going to get flux all over during this process. Beep! So I'm just going to use my tweezers and place this on here, which you will now see, hopefully. There, perfect. No, that's a horrible job. And you got a hair in there. How did you manage that? Where'd that hair come from? All right, so we're gonna just align this. It does take some careful alignment. So if you're not comfortable doing this yourself, you can just order a pre-assembled kit. I suggest anybody do that who is not comfortable with microscopic soldering, because my goodness, the microscope makes this easy. Without this, I wouldn't know what to do. But I'm just going to keep pushing you guys back for a little bit as I take some pictures. I think Eric mentioned that there were some photos that Tom took or somebody took of the process, but I'm going to take my own pictures anyway, just in case. Just in case. So we do have some solder here. And to get some sleep, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Did I miss what was in the box reveal? Also, what are we building tonight? Well, that's a very good question. We are building a BlueSCSI DB 25. And you did miss what was in the box. It was software. You could rewind. There's a bunch of cool software. And then we looked at some other stuff that I forgot to open or publicly show. So, all right. So this will be fun. What am I doing? Yeah, usually I just put a little bit of solder on there, and I'll just use my tweezers to keep that in place. And I usually just do the outside first to help secure it down. Hopefully, you didn't see that because where the camera is slightly different from what I see. Sorry. I wish I had a third hand. It would come so handy. Come in so handy for these things. You're soldering it wrong. There we go. Now you want to be very careful. You don't want to put too much solder anywhere or it will block the SD card from going in and out. I need more solder. And more flux probably. What is this, amateur hour? Yes. The answer is yes. Thursday night, I don't know what I'm doing. So this is the interesting part. Do drag soldering. Woohoo! So that flux really makes this easy. And there we go. All the connectors are there. Touch that up a little bit there. So this is just going to make sure that little socket is not going to go anywhere. Sometimes it's a little difficult to get the exact spot here. Especially on this particular board, things are a little bit close together because it's more compact. So definitely go for the pre-assembled kit if this does not look like fun. And you'll probably have a better time. Mr. Lightyear, need more flux. Alright, so looks like that's okay. Now before you go any further, before you get too cocky and you go, yes, I did it! I'm a genius, I'm all done. Well, you want to test it with an SD card because otherwise you could easily get into a situation where you done screwed up a little bit and an SD card isn't actually going to fit in there. And it looks like I have one SD card left from this box of cheapo ones I bought off eBay. which are perfectly suitable just for, you know, replicating an old hard drive. You know, I wouldn't put them in a digital camera or anything, but these are little 8 GB micro SD cards. Where's the thingy? No branded, just anything like that. And we're just going to do a test. Now this is going to get flux all over it, I'm sure, but that's okay. So we're going to put the card in. Oh, does it not fit? Did I screw it up? No, there it goes. Yeah, there, it's a bit easier now. So obviously I'll have to clean that. It's not spring loaded, it just is held in by friction of this little clip here. So there you go, but that's what you want to do. You want to make sure that the card actually fits in that slot. I just had ice cream today too. Adam and I are synced. We're on the same snack schedule. And so we're going to put this SD card over there and try not to lose it, because that won't be fun. Alright. So there we go. Yeah, you can also get just this part pre-soldered if you want. Alright, so next part of the instructions. I guess I should take a picture of it already on there. Looking pretty. There we go. Next part of the instructions say, solder the diode to the bottom of the board. Ensure it's flush with the PCB as much as possible. To the bottom of the board. Okay, so I assume this is the top? No, but the diode is there. Oh, the legs will be on the bottom. I see what they mean. Okay, so we have our little diode here. This is our diode. So time for a picture. I'm going to take so many pictures, and then I'm either never going to upload them, or I'm going to find out somebody did a much better job than I did. Well. Take our little diode here, and I'm just going to go like that and bend it. Bend it a little bit more, maybe, like that. So that's the little diode that we're bending here. I'm just going to use my tweezers to bend the other side, just to make it fit as flush as possible. Now the diode does have a little stripe on it, as you can see here, and the board has a little stripe on it too. So that tells you that it has to be inserted like this. Yeah? So let's put that in there. And we have it. It's not perfect, but you know what? We're going to just wiggle it. That's the best we could get, really. Like that. That's not too bad. So, I have no idea what type of diode. Let's see if we can read it with the microscope. 5818 or something like that. I'm probably missing a letter or two, or number, or what have you, but that's what it says. So we're just going to take some flux and go like that, and go like that, and I'm forgetting to take pictures because derp. All right. And we're going to solder it, and then we'll clip the legs off. I see you did something with the Discord server. I did. I invited people. Sorry. Was I not supposed to do that yet? We'll have the public thing tomorrow, but I thought it was just too exciting not to share it with people. Did like 8 million people join? Sorry. Everyone play nice. Give the mods a break. They've had a long day. Okay. That's all done. I'll leave for 10 minutes and you blow up your own Discord channel. What is wrong with you people? Alright, so we're going to go clip that. There we go. And clip that. So this is as flush as possible. Again, time for a little glamour shot. And there we go. There's our little diode in place, looking all happy. Okay. Alright, so the next step is solder on the resistor nets. Take note of the orientation marked in the photo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bruce. Bruce. Alright, so if we look at the resistor nets here, we will notice that we have, let's see if it's a little bit different. Yes, we have two types of resistor nets. These are these little things. Bring them into view, these are little resistor packs. They're a bunch of resistors together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat. I'm going to go to Bruce's YouTube video, and I'm going to fast forward to where he puts the resistor packs in, because I don't want to get this wrong, and there's not a photo there yet. Because I got the last one wrong. When I was doing the BlueSCSI last time, I got it wrong. And I look like a fool. I really did. Excuse me, I'm coughing up a storm now. Let's see, let me do a refresh here of the YouTube stats as I'm streaming. It still says 55 people are here. Maybe they're not. Maybe everyone went home. Oh, we still have 55 people. 51 people. All right, cool. Okay, so let's scroll down to Bruce's channel here. Bruce has 22,000 subscribers, but he couldn't hurt with a few more. So I'm going to paste his YouTube channel in the chat there. Yes, I know the dot goes to the square, but I don't know which resistor pack goes on which side. Oh, wait, it's actually marked on the bottom, is it? Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to double check. Just going to double check. I just want photographic proof. Trust but verify. So Bruce actually puts on the resistor nets at a later time, but let's see which ones he put where. Okay, yep, that confirms it. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so I'll show you what they did here. So for the resistor nets, you can see there's the block here, and that's for the first pin. And you can see on here, I believe that dot specifies the first pin of the resistor net. I could be wrong, but I believe that's the case. Now on the reverse side of this, yes, flip this over, you'll see that right here it says 220 and then 330. And so I believe these two together are 220, and these two together are the 330 value resistor packs. So I think we're good. I'm not going to screw this up again, I think. And so it looks like the 330 are closest to the DB25 adapter, where you're going to solder that on. And so, yeah, so this is it's the wrong one. I got the wrong one in my hands here. So let's do the 330 ones first. So let's bring all of them together. That's that, and hold on, I'm getting confused here. Yeah, because they're 331. I mean, it's close enough. 330, 331. So we're just going to put those like that. And put this one like that. So these are the 3301. You have the little pin there. Here we go. And we got that all settled. So I'm just going to take a picture and then we'll solder that in. Now, this is the way it's telling me. This is the direction it's telling me of, like, not the direction, but the steps of which ones go where. I mean, what... I can't speak tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Of what things to put in first. So this is saying to do the diode first, the SD card, then the diode, then the resistor nets, then the blue pill. Now, you know, you could do it in every different way you want, but if you are putting this in a case and don't want to trim the extra of the 220 pins, you can put the long side of the headers up, but it's recommended that you put the long side down and trim the extra legs. Okay, got it. Okay, so we're gonna just put them in like this. I'm gonna hold them upside down, just so you know they're not moving around too much, and I'm just gonna put a bit of flux on them, and I'll get that in camera in a second. I just want to make sure these don't go anywhere. You could sort of see that, and hopefully everyone is enjoying this. I know you came for unboxing, now you're staying for random soldering, but I'm going to have to bring the solder close to where I'm soldering, but I'm just doing this really quickly rather. Again, words. Just to make sure that everything stays there as I do the rest of the job. There we go. And I'll have to turn my fan on so I don't suck up all these delicious solder and flux fumes, which are so good for your body. Great part of your diet. All right, so let me turn on this little fan here. The board does say bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The big bad wolf. The big bad wolf. Oh, got a copyright strike by Disney. Oh boy. All right, so those are just hanging around in place. We want to check that they're correct. They are both the 331s, and they are both in the proper orientation. So we're going to put the other ones in there. And we got some flux everywhere, but that's okay. Extra flux is like extra icing on a cake. You can't have too much. Okay, so we're gonna sort of make the resistor packs lean on each other a little bit, just to I don't know, take up less space, I assume. I mean, I'm just doing the thing. I don't. And I knocked the flux over. And yes, you could do this without a microscope, but I have one, so might as well use it. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. It's a little cold where I am here. It's supposed to snow. Well, it snowed today a little bit. It was just some flurries. I actually want that to go the other way. Hold on, I have to... Yeah, that was alright. It was just some flurries, and by the middle of the day, most of it was just like gone. So I'm going to go over these pins again. This is not final or anything. I'm just making sure they sort of stay in place so I can flip it over and do the rest. Flip it around, rather. Words are hard. It's hard talking, because words. Narf. Wow. There we go. Alright, calm down. I don't know what the heck you're all talking about, but you're confusing me. Don't upset the moderators. They have powers. Alright, so we're just going to solder the rest of these little pins on. So we're going to need a lot more flux. I did not expect to be doing one of these tonight, but here we are. So we'll both make the best out of the situation. How about that? Good night, Willem. Alright, so bring the solder closer because we're going to need quite a bit of it. And we're just going to make sure everything touches. How about that? Yep. This is going to be fun because the point is not going to get close enough. We're going to have to do a lot of touch-ups, aren't we? Because this is just flying around. I do not have one of those fancy 3D printed thingies that Bruce has that helps him out. But we'll do the best we can. Hopefully this is all in frame. So let's, well, kind of. Alright, well. Alright. You've seen me do one thing. You've seen me do it a million times. We're almost done. We just have this one to go. So going to continue on our little soldering assembly line here. Alright, let's take a look at how that looks. Sort of zoom out here. Looks okay, some of them are bent a little bit, but everything looks tidy and fine. Joe! It's Joe! Yes, this is the BlueSCSI DB25. I am way too lazy to put it into the chat. I apologize. But this is a BlueSCSI DB25 that we are building. My first one. I'm excited. So I am taking pictures as I go here because there's no photos on the wiki. But, you know, that might be frivolous. Okay, so now it's time to solder on the blue pill. Yay! This is this little Arduino looking guy here, or whatever it is. And this goes on there, like that. Perfect, we're done. No, we have to we have to solder this on here. So, I'm going to also go back to Bruce's thing and cheat because I want to make sure I'm putting the orientation of this correctly because they did not have the photos yet on their site. Oh, did I solder everything on backwards? Wait a second, I think I'm an idiot here. Hold on. Oh my goodness, did I do the bad? Did I mess up? Oh no, Bruce is doing that. Hold please. Hold. Oh my goodness. I put the resistor nets on the opposite way. Well, that's dumb of me. They have to go the other way. They have to go up here. Bruce, I did upside down because you went away and we didn't have adult supervision. So now I have to desolder all of these. Oh, that's going to be fun. I put the resistor nets upside down. I made a mistake and all the solder has to come back up. Because I put the things on wrong. Ow, hot. It's all Joe's fault because he joined and then it all went to crap. They are my nemesis. No matter how, I mean, I have a good excuse. I'll think of it. I just don't know what it is at this point. Whee! Oh, this is not fun. So here, kids, is how not to do the BlueSCSI. The board is being flimsy and... Oh, no, come on. There. I need to buy that solder sucker. That's what I need. I need the Brucinator. It keeps getting stuck. He's saying wee. Oh look, I got some solder mask off. Oh, that sucks. Now it's not going to look as pretty. I guess my soldering iron is too hot. My soldering iron is too hot. Oh, this is nothing is cooperating with me. This was a bad idea. Who told me to stream today? It's all the Mac84 guys' fault. They didn't have a show, so I thought, you know what? I'll do a thing. And I said, what could I do? Well, I could unbox something. Well, what if we run out of time, Steven? You need a backup plan. Oh, I'll do a BlueSCSI. That'll be simple. I should just start over on the other one. I should just start over and fix this another day. Yes, Steven, that's a great idea. So we're going to abandon my failure. And I'm going to get the other one because I really do not feel like desoldering that right now. And I'm just going to make angry noises and curses, and no one wants that. Well, some people do, but try to keep it PG-13 here. There. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly, Joe. We're putting that away for a while. We're gonna come back when Steven has some more patience and a bigger soldering tip. Alright, so we're going to put the SD card socket on again. Whee, that was my favorite part. I was so happy to do that. I was so happy. I was so happy. I'm so glad Thomas and Eric are not here to laugh at me. Don't worry, someone will alert them to my screwing up, and they'll be like, that Mac84 guy done did stupid. He done goofed. And that's true. I goofed. But that's okay. Nothing is perfect in life. You may look at something and go, wow, that guy does it 100% all the time. How does he do it? Because he probably screwed up a million times. So, you know, whatever. At least, hopefully you learned something. So we're putting our second thingamajiggy on. Now you don't want to put too much solder on this one here because it will block the SD card from being installed. Joe, thank you for the super chat. Narf. Does that give you a clue? Because my goodness, I went from being smart to Narf really quick tonight. I just filled up some of those holes. We don't need any of them. And Bruce is there just shaking his head going, ugh. Resistor nets again, Steve? Really? Alright, that looks okay. We'll have to just... These are easy to just go... Well... Try. There we go. But eep! If I didn't eep you, Joe, thank you very much for the super chat, my friend. Creature of the night. Excellent! Thank you very much for joining. Alright, let me scroll up, because Bruce said something important. Excuse me. Said something important. Bruce said, I recommend doing the blue pill before the resistor nets, and that would have saved my bacon. So we're gonna follow Bruce's advice. Alright, so now we have to solder all the little bits there. We're going to do some drag soldering, a technique I learned by Bruce of Breakers Creations himself. You just take some solder on your iron, you go, whee! Now there has to be enough flux there, otherwise you're just going to make a mess. Just making sure everything is nice and flat, which it is. And then we're going to get our SD card and we're going to test it. And there's flux everywhere. But look at that! It fits perfectly. Yay! Alright, so now... I recommend soldering stuff into random holes. Well, Joe said I could... Wait a second! Eric is like awake from a nightmare. I had a nightmare that a BlueSCSI was being assembled incorrectly. Well, it must have been just a dream. Wait, Mac84 was streaming. Oh, don't worry, it was just an unboxing stream. Surely he wouldn't start soldering this late at night. Oh, no. Alright, so there we have our diode there. Oh, thank you very much, Michael. Eep, and eep to you. Thank you very much for this super chat. You don't have any comments in there? Any text or anything? But I appreciate your archiving efforts. I know you recently said one of your scanners went kaput, but it served well in its life. So kudos. I know you are a excellent archivist, and I appreciate your work. Scanning stuff is very time consuming, but somebody has to do it. Alright? right. Look at that. It's like we didn't screw up at all. Okay, so the resistor nets and stuff do not go on this side. They should reprint this with some thing that says like, bad Steven, don't do the thing. Alright. So we're not going to put the resistor nets on yet because Bruce said in his infinite wisdom, and I'm going to trust him because if I don't listen to him, I'm just going to hear it. And of course I'll screw up. I mean, that's the main thing. Let's not be coy here. Oh boy. So, it looks like they say they recommend putting the long side down, right? Of the blue pill. Let me just check a Rooney here. The long side should be by the SD card side. Okay, yeah. So I could do that. One of those didn't clear 100%, did it? Oh, there it goes. That, okay, so the long boys go through there, so I will have to hold this a little bit and make sure everything is in a place it should be. In fact, I'm going to put the blue pill on there just so everything is kind of spaced correctly. I don't want to desolder anything again. No, thank you. All right, so we're doing it like that, and we're just going to put in some points here, and you're not going to be able to see it because the microscope will be out of focus because it's very tall. But I will try and do this very quickly, and then we'll adjust the microscope so you can get a better view for the rest of the process. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? I don't know, Brian. How did they get the BlueSCSI to work so well? That was a terrible impression. I apologize. Stick to the Arnold. Alright, so we're just going to go and put a wee bit of solder on there just to hold it in place. Then we'll do the rest of these properly. I knew I put those resistor nets in too quickly. Too quickly. Point! Alright, so, there we have it. So, the little card guy is on that side, and your blue pill and whatever is on this side. It's probably not in the right orientation, but we'll worry about that in a moment. So, what I have to do now is solder all of these in here. So, I'm going to use a heck of a lot of flux. I had some just on the end of the syringe there, so I'm just going to recycle that. Because you all know how thrifty I am. Too thrifty. Well, that's how I've survived for this long in this crazy world. Alright, so, got that all settled. I think so, Brian. But if Susan B. Anthony and B. Davis, who's beyond? Oh, you guys in the chat are funny. All right, so let's get all of our sticky flux hands on this, and it's kind of. Let's hope we're doing this right. Bruce is like having a sandwich and not paying attention. This is why they need pictures, because idiots like me. I'm just going to have to anchor this down, I guess, with my finger. The Animaniacs. What a great cartoon show to watch growing up. They did do new ones. I've only seen a few of the first season. Apparently they're doing more, thank goodness. I just don't have time to watch a lot of things on TV. So, you know, I pick what I want to watch, and then I forget about things and watch something else. But hilarious. Very, very glad that it came back. It, you know, sort of sucks it took them so long. But my niece is obsessed with them, which is fun. So. Who doesn't like good old Saturday morning cartoons? Don't do this part of the manual. I'm good at that. I'm very good at that. I work for a software company, and I am always doing things wrong, and the product people and the QA people love it because they're like, "Oh crap, we didn't think of if somebody did it that way." I mean, only an idiot would do it that way, but now we have to fix that. And I'm like, "You're welcome?" Question mark. I'm probably the reason they have to put warning labels on a lot of things. Sorry, not sorry. Well, you didn't say not to put the electrode in my mouth. I just thought it was tasty. Wobbly, wobbly, sticky fingers. You wascally fox. Welcome to Mac84 tonight. Well, Steve will be poorly impersonating Looney Tunes characters as he attempts to solder. Meep, meep. Ah, poo. It moved. Ow! Things are pointy. Things are also hot and sticky. Ow, pointy. You slimy. Uh-oh, moving. Ah, the last peanut. $20 could buy many peanuts. Explain how. Money could be exchanged for goods and services. Oh, come on. Alright, do all these look all fancy and spectaculars? Do you make any screw-ups this time? I think everything looks okay. Oh, we'll find out, won't we? Huh? God, Brian! Oh, I can't do that. I need to brush up on my voices. Because, of course, I could use them during my live streams. Okay, so, let's put the resistor nets on, I suppose. Let's cross that bridge again. Did I fill any of those holes up? No, I did not. Alright, so I got these things on again. Oh, I didn't take pictures. I'll take a picture of this. Oh, my phone's gonna have to be cleaned because of all the flux. Ever heard of Chip Quick? Is it worth the money? I have no idea what that is, so I don't know if it's worth the money. Is it that solder that is, I don't know, the solder paste? That stuff? So this says 330. Alright, so I need the 221s to go on first. Oh, my hands are all sticky. Not fun, huh? Explain how. It's kind of a brand name. Ah. I have no idea what it is. I'm getting flux on everything. This is terrible. Alright, so I'm going to put these resistor nets so they're like kind of like resting in one direction. Okay, so if I do it like that, they hopefully won't get as much in the way. The nozzle for this flux isn't entirely on right, so it keeps putting a lot of flux in places it shouldn't be, and I'm just extra sticky. Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. What a shame. What a shame. I'm not looking through the microscope. Why the heck am I not? You have the darn thing in front of you, Steve. Why? It's like, why not use it? It's a tool. It's a radio. It's a transmitter. Alright, that's not too bad. Let's hope we didn't screw that up, huh? Oh, it would have been hilarious. Let's double check. Okay, of course I put the wrong one in. Steven, what the heck is your problem tonight, buddy? We gotta have a talk. You are putting the wrong things in the wrong places. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria, etc., etc. So we put... That one's correct, but this one isn't, because we're a goof. We're a big old goofball. Thankfully, we only put in 2. We could suck that out, hopefully, without too much fuss. These resistor nets are totally not my friend. So I can just wiggle this one out of there. Might be easiest. Same with this one. Just use my thumbnail. Very professional, I assure you. Oh boy. Hey, what's Steven doing? Oh, he just screwed up again. It's just his lot in life. We were made to suffer. It's our lot in life. And I have to hold this over here because it's going to come out in a second. Oh, come on. The other one came out. Oh, Diablo Canyon 1. Why can't you be more like Diablo Canyon 2? Or however that quote goes. Ow! Come on. I got it. Yay. Alright. Those go over there. That's what those are. Those are the 3. This is the 2. The 2, 2, 1. I hope I put the orientation in correctly. I did at least. Okay. So. Back to the old drawing board. I can't get the thing in there because of the solder. This is why you want to maybe just pay the extra few bucks and get it pre-assembled. You don't hurt your pride or anything like that. It's just like, we know you can't solder. Just, you know, let the professionals deal with it. This does not look good for my recapping services, right? The guy can't even put a resistor net on. How am I going to trust him with my whatchamacallit? I'm not looking at the chat. Hold, please. Oh, come on. I tried to put the resistor at through, and there we go. Oh, boy. Rolls of tape. Tape is good. Like tape. Does a former radio station have a lot of horse songs? Here's transfers. Lock the doors. Hope they don't have blasters. Okay, so let's make sure we're putting the correct thing on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yep, this is the right one. Oh, this is so sticky. Sticky, sticky, sticky. Alright, dudes. Party time. And the flowers are still standing. Alright, cool. So we got those in. Let's get the other ones in. And then we can just solder up this whole mess, huh? And just forget like anything ever happened. We did it right the first time. Wink. It would have been really embarrassing if we screwed that up again. I mean, we did, but don't tell anybody. Now I see why Bruce usually wears gloves these days. What a sticky mess this is. Blech. My soldering iron has flux on it. My fingers have flux on it. Finger licking good. No, don't do that, folks. You do not want to lick chemicals. Very bad. They cause me to die. Holy smokes! You need booze! This has turned into Mac84 quotes random Simpsons things. Does anybody do that here? Does anybody even say that anymore? I have not said do that in a long time. Oh, Diablo Canyon 2? Why couldn't you be more like Diablo Canyon 1? Thank you, Malto, for the correction there. Yes, I love the little dog cow. Never played that game. That sounds interesting. Alright, so let's put some more flux on this thing and then solder the heck out of it. Oh my goodness, everything is sticking to everything. Yuck. Just put some extra flux in places. Oh boy. Alright, this is going to be fun to Leon. If it's clear and yellow, you got juice there, fella. If it's thick and brown, you're in cider town. Something like that. I don't like apple cider. I like my apple juice, but I'm not really a cider person. Maybe it's an acquired taste. Last time I tried it, I was probably like 9. Isn't it weird? A lot of the things like you stick to in your life occur when you're like very young. At least, no, that's for me. Never liked soda. Never really was into coffee or tea or anything like that. You may say, "Wow, Steven, sounds like you're boring." I'd say, "No, I'm just a bit weird." I mean, who else is soldering BlueSCSI at 11:52 p.m. on the Eastern Seaboard? I don't know, but I might be the only one. And that makes me feel all special inside. I promise I know what I'm doing. It may not look like that. That's all for show. It's all for the cameras. Just keep telling myself that. I'll just blame the fumes. Tar fumes are making me dizzy. Yeah, they'll do that. It smells in there. No, it doesn't. It's one of my favorite Simpsons lines. Homer builds like this amusement park, or he's dreaming of building an amusement park, and it's like one's soiled mattresses or whatever, and one of the neighbor kids, Milhouse, is walking through there, and he comes out, and Homer's standing right outside, and Milhouse looks up at him and goes, "It smells in there," and Homer's smiling, not even like taking him seriously. No, it doesn't. All right, those all look good. I think we're in good shape. You can stay, but I'm leaving. Oh, boy. Oh, I see how you play the game. Never tell me the pants. Sir, if you won't be needing pants, I'll shut down for a while. Go ahead. All right. There's always some hay residue on the boards. That's my fault. Okay, so now let's see what the forbidden instructions tell us to do. So we want to solder on the blue pill, I guess, or the DB25 connector. Yeah, I guess we'll solder on the blue pill. If you're putting this in a case, ensure the orientation of the blue pill. The USB port will be above the SD card slot. Okay. Oh, I have to take another picture, right? Of like me not totally screwing this up? Yeah, no one's going to believe that. Everyone's going to be like, just check the live stream. He had no idea what the hell he was doing. Oh, this phone's going to be all disgusting and sticky. Whatever. Whatever's. Alright, so the SD card slot lines up with the USB port. So if I put the blue pill in like so, to move those little resistor nets just a smidge over, so this is a real tight fit, but it'll go down. Let me take a picture of that. Cool. Oh, and he had a little piece of paper. You can't forget a thing like that. It's like the most easy to forget thing in the world. This like nozzle for this flux I bought is just not affixed properly, and it just keeps squirting out the side. Oh, the nozzle has a crack in it or a split. Well, now I'm not so crazy for saving the other one, huh? That explains why everything is extra sticky. Ugh. That'll have to do, because I'm... Ugh. I need like a wet towel or something. They've gone to plaid! Nobody gives me the raspberry. Alright, what's going on here? Why can't... This thing is going to be wobbly. It's not going to be fun. Oh, the furnace turned on. It must be cold out. More appropriately, cold in here. I should have done the sides first, I suppose, but it has so many things on now. It ain't going no whiz. By God, long pants. So we should hopefully be able to test this in a few moments. In fact, I have the perfect machine we could test this on. And it's already kind of hooked up. It's right next to me. It's a Performa 630, which will be featured in an upcoming episode about a rare upgrade card for that machine. Well, I wouldn't really call it an upgrade. I'll call it like an add-on, like a peripheral. A multimedia card, if you will. Sorry, I'm not reviewing the chat as much. My eyes are glued on the microscope. See, this one doesn't have enough flux on it, so it's being a royal pain to adhere. Or at least that's the excuse I'm telling myself as I bat this thing around. But this will make it much easier for me to test and boot off of external SCSI things, because right now I only have one, it's the BlueSCSI version 5 that has the external thing. But I need a wire and everything. This is an all-in-one thing to make it easier. Does your solder not have any rosin flux on it? It does, but it's not enough to, you know, make it easier for myself. So I just use the flux. That's what I'm used to. But yeah, some solders have a better amount in it than I guess mine, a better balance of it. But yeah. Oh boy. You know, yeah, the performer, those model performers aren't bad. I mean, yeah, back in the day, were they a little pricey? Yeah, but, you know, that's not terrible. You find one for a cheap price today, pick it up, why not? Alright, so, now it's time for the infamous DB25 connector. And I'm going to skip to Bruce's video to make sure I'm putting that on the right orientation, by golly. Because that would stink otherwise if I did. Put it on wrong, that is. Alright, I'm going to take a picture of that. Alright, so the SCSI connector goes on like so. So it is pointing through the bottom, like that. If you could see that, kind of, maybe. Alright, so that is okay. Let me take a picture of that. Again, there's flux everywhere, and I don't care. Wow, this camera is not happy with me right now because of the microscope. Oh boy. Okay, well, what is the brand name of the solder? Oh, Atom. This is a Kester, K-E-S-T-E-R, just the one I'm using. It's a rosin core, but I don't know much about it. Other than it's what I use, and it works. Until I run out, I'm not buying any more. I got like a pound of it. Okay, hopefully that's enough flux for the night, because I'm getting it everywhere. I'm going to have to like take a bath just to get it off my hands. Alrighty. Let's just get a few of these pins on the board there. Then we'll work on these big old fat thingies, which eat up a ton of solder. That wasn't too bad. You don't have to be, you know, a complete circle with this, but the whole point of these little things is to make sure that the connector has some anchorage there, some stress relief, and such. Alright, so let's go pin by pin here. To our Bad Wolf screen printing. It should say, Stephen learned to solder correctly. Oopsie. This tip is a little bit too wide for this at this particular angle, but we're kind of making do. Oh, that was terrible. Alright, let's see how poorly we did, huh? Last pin in a row, not soldered all the way. Well, we'll double check on that, won't we? Probably. Joe's like, you dum-dum. You goose. Looks like I touched that up. We could use a little bit of touch-up, but I think it's actually okay. I think it's okay. Closest to you. I think that's the one I just did, right? Yeah. Well, we'll just touch all the ones closer to me, just to make Joe happy. Because apparently this is Joe's stream. Oh, Steven's cracking up. Well, it's midnight, that's why. Okay, time to stretch my legs a little bit. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go upstairs and wash my hands because, ugh, disgusting. You guys go grab a snack. You could focus on Claris there for a moment. Go grab a snack, get something to eat, or go to the bathroom. Be back in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. I have to wash my hands. Alrighty, I have returned. I did not. Oh boy, forget you guys. And I can't move my chair anymore. Okay, what did I miss? What fun things I miss? What did Joe say that everyone has stuck in their head now? Pants are cool. I want chips now. Chips. Joe, you are a fine fellow. Alright, so we got this all set up here. I just need to clean it because it is all yucky. All the flux made it blech. It's not going to get it perfect, but you know what? It's better than it would be without it. So we're just going to scrub with isopropyl alcohol and a toothbrush here, just to get a good amount of that flux residue off. Not going to hurt anything, but be less sticky. Huh? Alright, so I think we are ready to switch over to a different camera view, which OBS has decided to shrink my camera because OBS is great. Yay! So we have our BlueSCSI DB25 basically all set up. I'm going to double check my work under the microscope as the instructions tell me. Make sure I didn't bridge anything or forget to solder something. Put something in the wrong orientation. I think that looks pretty darn good. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to get the chat back up here so I can see what you guys are saying. And we're going to give it a try. We're going to turn the soldering iron off. I'm going to turn the microscope camera off. I'm going to turn the fan off. Nope, not on. Now my hands are cold. Cold. Now we have to assemble the little case. This comes with a little 3D printed case. I'm going to show you exactly how to assemble it after I take a photo. Hold on. I had to take a photo of it done so I could put it on the thingy. Do I? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so we have an SD card, which we'll have to put a thing on, an image on. A thing on. So I guess we have to do that before we put... hands are still sticky. Ugh. Ugh. That did not help. I need an SD card reader, which I should have. Hi. The amount of projects like the Raspberry Pi and everything with these things that are needed, I should really have an SD card reader down here, and I know I have one. I just don't know where. Just get some drawers, Steven, and put more crap in it. That's a solution to everything. I have one that's like kind of broken. Hear me out, it still works. But it's kind of just the PCB of one. Let me just check in my unlabeled drawers of mystery. All sorts of goodies in here. Memory modules, chips, adapters, processors, a Mac84 button, an iPod Shuffle, an iPod Nano, okay, where the heck did it go? All these squirrels going around. Joe, what did you do? Oh gosh, I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. We're all a bunch of dorks. How many people are still watching this crazy train wreck of a live stream? I don't even know. I hid the window to save myself. 35 people. Okay, so everyone dipped off when I went away for a while. Sorry. I guess I didn't explain myself. People were like, I guess you went to bed. Really? Well, I guess I could use an SD card from another BlueSCSI if I knew where that was. I do have an SD card reader in this monitor, but I think it's not plugged in. But I do have a cable. I could plug it in, I think. Yes, here's. We have the technology! Oh, that's the wrong cable. We have the technology! Alright, let me stand up and plug this in correctly so I don't have to do this again in the future. Alright, so this monitor over here has an SD card slot, which hopefully still works. Here's our micro SD. Hey Jeff, no worries, we're just about to test what we've been building. Oh, all this dust is getting stuck to my fingers because of the flux. Lovely. Alright, so let me put the SD card in there. Hopefully it is recognized by the system. If not, we're in trouble. Disk utility here. Well, let's go to system profiler, see if it even sees the darn hub. I don't think it does. Poop. I don't know what to reboot. I don't want to reboot. USB should be plug and play, baby. Alright, while I'm standing, we have our Mackie friend for good luck. Hello. A 256 megabyte big size SD card. That's very, very useful. Being sarcastic. It's either on this desk under a bunch of crap. Oh, maybe Archie knows where it is. Or it's in a drawer. Let's check the drawer. Ugh. SD card readers are just one of those things that I need like 100 of, so I don't lose them. I'm kind of annoyed that the one by my monitor, attached to my monitor, doesn't work. But yeah, I mean, I have a Mac Mini with an SD card reader, but that's over there. That it's not even plugged in, so that won't help me. So this is your life, Stephen. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. You wanted to just put something together randomly. That's why you can't have nice things. I have a Beige G3, a 2CI, an SE I'm working on, and I'm a hunt for a color classic. Oh boy, those are all good. Well, you guys are talking about other things, so I'm going to continue looking for this silly adapter. USB SATA adapter. No. I know this is boring, and I apologize, but I swore I had one around here recently. That looked like it, but that wasn't it. Okay, time to stand up again and get very close to the camera and make people uncomfortable. I have this little thingy that has a bunch of crap in it. Not even I remember what's in there. I'll lift up all of our... So I had a USB drive. That doesn't help us. Found another. I found some SD cards. I don't know what's on them. Let's try this other SD card adapter. Maybe it's not the slot on the monitor. Maybe it's just the adapter is crap. Let's see if that comes up in disk utility. Maybe. Am I putting it in the right slot? Yeah. That's the only slot that the card will fit into. Poopy. Wait. I saw one. Where did I see one? I saw one and I'm like, I have to put that away. Hold on. It might be upstairs. I just saw one and I'm like, oh, I have to put this with the thing. But I might have been upstairs when I saw that. I'm going to put on the official Be Right Back thing so I don't lose more of my viewers. But I'll be right back, because this is going to drive me crazy. Be right back. I found it. Oh boy. Okay. Now I need to reach over there and grab it. Okay, so let's try this again. Now I'll need that USB extension cable I was complaining about before. That'll be handy because I just plugged it into the side of this monitor. And that should just work. We don't have a light on it yet, but I think if I plug a cord into it, the light turns on. So much dust on my fingers now. No light. Is that USB port busted? Or is this adapter busted? Well, that would suck. I guess I could use... I'm not using the microscope anymore, so I could use that USB extension cable, which I know works. Hey, the light turned on. Yay! Okay, now to sit down and actually resume what the heck we were doing, my good friends. Okay, so finally back to what we're doing here. We have an SD card. We're going to erase that as exFAT to get the best performance out of it. We're going to name that BlueSCSI, so I remember what the heck it is. And of course I didn't capitalize it correctly, and that would just drive me nuts. Oh, I can't even spell it. Okay, there we go. Erase. So we're erasing that SD card, and then we're just going to put a system on it. And, well, we don't even have to put a system on it, I guess, but we have to put a disk image on it. So it'll be recognized and such. So I'm going to, yeah, we'll put a system on it. Why not? I have some backups here. You're all talking about 3D printing. That's nice. Banned! All right, so we have our BlueSCSI images that I made here. Here's a, let's see, that's System 6. I don't want that. Let's see, for 2VX, System 7.1, 2 of these megs, 50 megs. Yeah, let's do this. We'll copy. We have, where's the blank images I downloaded? Here we go. Here's the blank images. So we have, let's do the 2 gigabyte one. We'll copy that over. Oh, and movie title puns. And it's copying over at a brisk amount of speed that'll take about 3 minutes to complete. So we just gotta wait. Sorry. While we wait, I could check to see what other hard drive images I had that should work on this. And then we're going to be using this little machine that's been sitting behind me the whole time. Well, to the side of me, rather. And I should have the VGA cable for that. Yes, I do. And the mouse and the keyboard and all that fun stuff, which are trying to escape. And we'll just see if it works. And then I will mercifully end this stream because we've been going on for 2 hours and 41 minutes, and everyone probably just wants to go to bed at this point. So let me know in the chat if you want to go to bed. Oh, that sounds wrong. Okay, so we got about 2 minutes left of this thing copying over to our SD card. That's the image that we're using. And just letting that copy over on our USB bus. And let's just see if there's any other disk images that I need to copy over here. It'd be great if I had a bootable one. Let's open up Mac Tracker and see what the lowest version of system that will run on this Performa 630. Where's the Mac Tracker window? It always takes a second to open up. So we got the Performa. We double click on 630. And the software, well, 7.1.2 Pro with System Enabler 405. So 7.5 should work. If I had one, I should have had one installed. Oh, here it is. A 50 megabyte one with System 7.5. Okay, that might work. I'll copy that over. But let this copy. Sometimes when you try and copy 2 files and it's like trying to write at the same time, not fun. Yeah, it's almost 12:30 here too, so we're going to wrap this up real soon. I do like System 761. I have to set that up on an image. I know there are some that are already downloaded. But yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, so that says less than a minute. It's about 1.95 gigs out of 2.15. Of moose and men. That's not a moose sound. Alright, so that's done copying over. So I'm just going to copy over this weensy little tiny 50 megabyte image. And that's about done copying over. Great. So I just need to rename these so they'll actually work. So let's go back to this website. There we go. And you need to rename the files on the BlueSCSI, otherwise they don't work. You won't be able to actually get it to do anything. Alright, so let's go here. Just click on that. And then we need images. Transferring files, disk driver, supported system performance, getting started. Here we go. Okay, so I need to name this in a certain way, so let me just do that real quick. If I could see what I'm doing here. All these things are always in my way. I have too many projects going on at the same time. Okay, so this is the first one here. Steven's just complaining a lot today. So this is HD. Let's set this to ID 1512. And this is System 75. And this will be the same thing, but this will be HD 20. So this guy's ID of 2. And this is a blank disk image there. Okay, cool. So we should have everything we need. I'm going to eject this SD card. There we go. Is it ejected from our system? We're going to place this in our little BlueSCSI adapter there. And I'm going to bring the chat window back up because I'm sorry I keep losing you guys. It's not intentional. And now we have our little case. So this is going to be the easiest part, hopefully, of this thing. We're going to put this in the case. Oh, wait. It goes like that, I think. Yeah, there we go. Then we have this. Wait, what? Oh, it's upside down. Oh, I didn't trim the pins. No, wait, that's fine. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I sincerely hope I put this together right, or I'm just gonna lose it. Hold, please. Did I put this darn thing together correctly? Yeah, okay, like that. And then you got this guy. Oh, there's like a little window that you could, I guess, do. But see, mine doesn't go all the way. What am I doing wrong here? Where's my cursor? This is late. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, it fits, but then this guy doesn't fit. So this must be wrong. But if I flip it around this side, the SD card slot is visible, but not the... Did I solder this together incorrectly? If I did, we're gonna just have a stream another day. No, that's incorrect. Oh, no, it's not. I didn't do it right. I put the socket on the wrong side. I was... This is just not my day. This is just not my day. I shouldn't have been soldering today because clearly I do not have the mental capacity to do it. Where the heck is that other soldering tip? You'll just do a stream today, Steven. You shouldn't work on the video that you were supposed to get out today. No, you shouldn't work on that at all. You should totally... I don't even know where the soldering tip went. There it is. Well, that's the whole point behind this GT, if you were paying attention. They didn't really have pictures. So I was going on it by skimming through Bruce's video while live streaming, which is not fun. Hopefully, we could just desolder this easy peasy 1, 2, 3, right? Everyone's saying, no, you're a freaking idiot. That I know that's true. But I did such a good job, too. Bruce is never going to let me hear the end of this, is he? I'm just so glad Eric and Tom aren't watching. Actually, no, I wish they were, because they would have caught that right away. Yes, thank you very much, Adam. Eep! I do need to get a desoldering gun. Every time I go to get it, some other financial thing happens in my life, and I cannot afford to do so. That is certainly on my list. This, instead of not for commercial resale, it should say not for anything. No, only SD card on this side. No, Tom, don't look. I screwed it up. I screwed 2 of them up. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said there. No. No, we can't continue with the stream because Tom is here. I put the socket on the wrong way, Tom. So we're going to try and fix it. Tom's just laughing. Oh, I ain't got a friend in the world. Well, this could either go really good or really bad, and judging by my track record, because I unplugged the microscope to plug in the SD card reader, because none of my USB ports, hubs, whatever the heck, want to work correctly today. It's all your fault. No, see, I was being so smart, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna take pictures for the guide because there's no pictures on the website. I'm gonna take pictures as I go along, which I have been. This will be another one of those. I think this is like the BlueSCSI curse for me. Whenever I get a new BlueSCSI, I just blow it all up. All right, well, this isn't the tip I wanted. Where the? Well, let's see if it works. I don't. Who knows? Oh, it's my own damn fault. That's nobody else to blame. Yep. That would have been spicy. This soldering tip sucks. Oh, there we go. I just got to yell at you to work, huh? Is that how this is going to be? This is gonna be really bad. Oh no. Don't want to do it that way. Of course, it's getting caught on every little pointy part, and it's hot. Well, I hope you guys are just enjoying me failing, you know. At least the Discord server launched today without too much trouble. So I got that going for me. So I do have a Discord now. I should have put a link in the thing, but I didn't. But I did before. Well, there'll be a public launch tomorrow. I'll put on my Twitters and all that stuff. But we'll have to do multiple passes here because I'm a dum-dum. I done goofed. But it's okay. People make mistakes. I made mistakes putting the resistor nets on the wrong way on the other one that I was just assembling a few minutes ago. Hour ago at this point, probably. And I said, you know what? To save frustration, I'll just get a fresh one. Because I ordered 2. And I said, you know, that's what I'm going to do. And I can't even think of a silly impression or a dumb voice or something to do at this point. You know Steven's fed up when he doesn't even have dumb voices to do. Alright, I think those are pretty clean. No. I put them on the other side of the board. I put the right ones in the right spot, but I put them on the other side of the board. You should... What I was saying, Tom, is there should be a label on this side where the little dog cow is, and instead of not for commercial use, it should say, not this side, Steve! Oh my god, I bet you the next time I order one, they'll custom make a PCB for me that just says that. That'd be freaking hilarious. A waste of money, but freaking hilarious. Oh god. Alright, let me try and muddle through this conundrum I've gotten myself into. I thought we were going to be done with the stream. I'd be in bed by now, but I messed it up. And I have to trim this wick because it is getting in the way. That's too long. My goodness, we're wasting a lot of it tonight, aren't we? No, this is not the second one. This is the only working one. Well, no, it's not. This is the second attempt, let's say. Oh, God. I'll make sure to leave this part off of my resume. I assembled the BlueSCSI fine. It's the BlueSCSIs I have the trouble with. I'm getting some of the PowerBook ones. My goodness, what the hell is going to happen there? Metal hot. Hot bad. Tom and Eric are just shunning me now. I can no longer buy any BlueSCSI products. My money is no good to them. I have to make like a green SCSI or something. I have to build and reverse engineer it or do the license thing or whatever. I'm no longer allowed to promote or use their products. There's that Mac84 guy. I like his streams, but God, he can't assemble a BlueSCSI to save his life. You know, Bruce makes it look so easy in his video. It's all edited. You know, he probably put the resistors on, you know, the wrong way 20 times, but nobody would know because he's not doing it live. Of course, I put extra solder on these because I'm like, nah, this is gonna be fine. Ow, hot. We are looking for redemption here. Trying to save this thing. Love of Christmas, please. I need a win tonight. I need a win. Oh, you poor folks who tuned in just for the what's in the box thing. You poor people, you've been duped. You've been had. Demand your money back by Father YouTube. And Mother Google. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Alright, so let's see how wiggly this thing is, shall we? That's pretty much still on there. I'm only laughing out of frustration. Okay, so maybe if I... That's stupid. I swear I'm not an idiot. It's just an act for the YouTube. So we still have a few connections here. So I'm gonna have to go over this again. Oh, everything's sticky again. I got flux all over myself. I'm not using the right tip I wanted. What a grand old time. I need to get closer with this to actually see what the heck I'm doing. And all this flux is really not helping. Okay, hot air. Yeah, well, melt the frickin' resistor nets, buddy. Alright, if you want me to hot air it, I'll try, but I think it will do more harm than good, but what the hell am I? I don't know. I don't know anything, apparently. He's got the hot ass station. Zalzi. Oop. There goes the fan. If this works, GT is never going to let me hear the end of it. You know, I have that tape. I'm going to use the tape. The not melty tape. That's what I call it. Thanks, Tom. Oh God, I'm never gonna live this down, and I'm gonna blame it on lack of sleep, and whatever. We'll just blame it on that. I was traumatized by the SCSI 2SD folks. I was traumatized by them. That's my poor performance. Traumatized by them. Absolutely traumatized by them. They're not going to watch this, so I could say whatever the hell I want about them now. It's too far in. This is going to be hot. I don't think it's going to fall out, but... this tape is not helping anything. There's still a heck of a lot of solder on there. I pushed the wrong button. Hot. No, we're not buying a new one. We could salvage this. Oh god, look at the poor mess I'm making on this thing. Oh gosh. Where the heck is the... There's such microscopic levels of solder in this stupid thing. No, it's just gonna heat the thing up, but it's... I don't have 3 hands to do that. To like heat it and pull it. I don't... No, but the solder is way too deep in there. This is... Let me just try and get a little bit out from here. And then we'll try the heat gun again. Who cares how it looks? It's going to be in a case, right? A beautiful case, mind you. Man, Tom, when you should have seen me defend the BlueSCSI before, when everyone was asking why BlueSCSI. Man, I was saying it's so great, this and that. No, just go this way a little bit, and then I'll push you there, and then your friend can be pushed this way, and now, yeah, see? There, see, now it's flexing. That's good, I guess. Do the same thing here. Oh, I'm just destroying this. Yeah, at least when you order yours and assemble it, you could say, "Oh, mine's not as bad as Steve's. You know, he really screwed his up, but you know, I'm not as bad as him." And this is why sometimes I want to do a live stream, but I don't know what to do. Alright, it's wiggly enough now. Let's try the heat gun again. Oh, I didn't give you a eep. Eep! Thank you very much, Tom. Okay. Alright, it's caution hot. The microscope is so low, you're not going to be able to see this. So I'm going to have to do it this way. And OBS zoomed in the damn camera again. Well. This is gonna be weird. I probably have this on too low of a temperature. It's kind of working. I'm just working my way through. I saw a super chat. Hold on, please. The smell of burnt plastic. I have a helping hand. I don't know where it is. Thank you, Greg, though. Yep. I need one of the good ones, though. It's working. Almost there. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we avoided that catastrophe, kind of. Yay! Let me fix this damn camera in OBS. What the heck, man? Why are you zooming in like that? That's what it should be. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Got sticky fingers, but we're okay. Now we're going to put this on correctly. Assuming we didn't break anything. Well, we got some things here. First off, thank you, Greg, for the super chat. Eep! We didn't screw that up too badly, did we? No, just a wee bit. Alright, so we're going to use our soldering iron and just get some of these bits out here. Well, some of these are screwed up. But we did it! This does not look good for my reputation, though. I just should not. No soldering after 9 p.m. New rule in the house, no soldering after 9 p.m. Especially if it's BlueSCSI related. That is, just get over there. Just a millimeter. Oh, come on. There. Alright, whatever. That should be fine. Okay, so let's review again. Disk is full. What do you mean disk is full? What disk is full? What? My computer has 16K of hard disk space. I'm not recording anything. What in God's name is going on here? Oh, boy. Move to trash? Empty trash? Oh, Lord. If my stream cuts out, it's because my computer's unhappy. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. No. Let me quit Chrome. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Or whatever browser this is. Just quit. Hold, please. This is... You guys are looking at my workbench. I don't know. Hold on. We're running out of space, apparently. Which is weird because we shouldn't have that problem. Oh, boy. Alright, let's copy some crap over. Here we go. Yeah. Copy. This is bad. This is very bad. Now it says we have 57 gigs available. Was something just using up all the memory? I don't... No, now it's back down. Oh, that's a different disk. Never mind, I'm an idiot. All right, let's trash this. This will give us a few hundred megs. Because, you know, sometimes I download disk images and junk to a computer. Disk, my SSD here. Type in the password with my fluxy fingers. This is not my day, guys. This is not my day. Alright, we have 71 megabytes available on the hard disk. Ooh. And this is a 500 gig SSD. What the heck did you put on here, Steven? All right, now we have 23 gigs available. All right, so something did something. I don't know. Let me open up the web browser again. Everything that can go wrong during this stream is going wrong during this stream. So I have to go back into the YouTube studio thing. I have to click on my own thing. And now I'm seeing your lovely comments again. Oh my goodness. What a crapshoot today has been, huh? You pop out that chat again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got some spammers here. Get the heck out of here. Delete system 32. Oh boy. Alright, so we got the darn thing off. Now, what I was going to do before I was so rudely interrupted, YouTube, was to confirm which way the slot goes on, so I don't make that mistake again. Alright, so it goes on the same side as the blue pill and everything. Okay, this makes sense. So, it goes on like this. So I'm going to put that on. Of course, some of them have little solder things on them. Hold on. That's right, I switched out the tips because I thought I was going to do it the right way. Oh, God. I'm going to sleep well tonight, I can tell you that. After all these shenanigans. Thank you, everybody who's sticking around and watching this train wreck, because without you, I probably would have gone to bed an hour ago. Okay. Alright. So, where it says Bad Wolf, that's where it goes on. That's right, I was going to... Steven, what the heck is wrong with you today, sir? Alright, so I just cleaned up some of those pins real quick. I'll get to the microscope view in a second. I just want to fit this on correctly. Oh, almost all of the pins want to go in. Come on. Don't be fussy. Let's try this again without breaking anything, shall we? So give me a little resistance, but there it goes. They're all through now. Okay, so let's try this again, shall we? So this is on the correct side now. Look, where the Claris is, there's no scuzzy thing, and on this side there's a scuzzy thing. Right? Yes? Last chance, folks. Oh, gosh. Alright, so, here we go. Looks correct. Oh, don't worry. I'll find another way to screw this up. Some of these things sort of got desoldered a little bit because of all the heat. That was nice. Nice bonus of it. We're just going to go light on those anchor points, huh? I think this has taught me a valuable lesson. Don't do things to write the instructions. Let other people write the instructions for you. People who know what they're doing, who aren't doing a live stream so they can pay full attention to what they're doing. Or I could just blame it on Bruce. Because, you know, he wasn't paying attention. He was working. Pfft. I mean, who works on a Friday? Or Thursday, or whatever it is where he is. Friday. So you're not supposed to work. Dude, Tom, I knew you were going to do that. Alright, so let's just double check everything here. Everything looks okay, so I'm going to clean it up again. And we're going to... Yeah, now I have to trim the pins. Well, let's see if it fits in the darn case first. Oh, get in there. Yeah, so let's trim those pins. Snip, snip. These are going to go flying. Good thing I'm wearing my glasses. I hear them echoing throughout the basement. Ding, ding, pew, ding, ding, pew. Alright, so got some good distance on those, I'm sure. No Linux on the Performa. Oh my goodness, why would you do that? Why would you do that? That was a terrible idea. You folks are very bad influences on me. I'm going to tell my wife on you. She's going to be mad. Or happy because I left her alone and she was able to watch TV and play games without me interrupting her. Either way, I'm tattling. Alright, so I'm just cleaning this with isopropyl alcohol with a toothbrush. I guess we really found out that I am Pinky today. I'm not Brain. I'm not smart enough. Okay. Alright. Beige scuzzy it is. Alright, so let's take a look under our microscope, make sure we didn't screw anything up further than what we did last time, just for good measure. After all this, these photos I took better be on the website, even if it's how not to do it. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Fly, yes. Land, no. Alright, now the moment I've been waiting for. Put the darn case on this thing and test it so I can go to bed. Alright, so here's the case. Oh, let me take a picture of it, I guess properly now. Oh, there's so many pictures I'm going to have to delete. or not use. These photos are terrible anyway. Alright, so I'm going to put this in the little case. That is only slightly melted. And then we're going to put the little case like that. Oh, it actually fits. Kind of. Why is it not all the way down in that corner? It's like not... It's not happy. Like this side does not want to go down. Did I screw something else up? I mean, for the love of criminy, for the love of Christmas. It's like this. It won't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that diode is on correct. Just laugh at me, Tom, if it's not. But I'm pretty sure it's on the same side as the SD card. Right? Tom? God. Yeah, I trimmed the long ones. Maybe I didn't trim them enough. There's still one or two that are poking out. Thank you, Tom. At this point, I'm just wondering if I'm going insane or not, that's all. Let me just try and shove it in from the other side. Maybe it's just a little bit angry. Yeah, it does not want to sit right. Maybe there's that little notch there in the plastic. Yeah. There we go. I just had to put it in the other way. There, we're all done. Alright, bye. No, we're gonna test the darn thing. Okay, let's do that, huh? Oh, I'm all sticky again. Okay, so microscope off, soldering iron off. I have to get up and move this software. The cat is running around upstairs making noise. You silly cat. He found a little ball with the bell in it that he rolled under my door. What a silly cat. Okay, so here's where we hopefully end the stream. Wires. Where's the right... We have video. We have power. I hope this was as painful to watch as it was to experience. Good night, Greg. Yes, we have a kitty. He's a very old kitty, but he's a kitty. Is this gonna reach? Oh, God. There. Oh, this isn't my logic board. This is still the client's logic board. I don't want to mess with that in case I break anything. I'll put this down there. And grab mine, which of course is too far out of reach for me to just... Good night, Dave. Oh, boy. Moment of truth in a second, folks. Okay. Keyboard is plugged in. The top came off. BlueSCSI DB 25 is being plugged in. Now we just need power. Ow. Jeez. God. This is not my night. This is not my night. This is not my night. And now let's see if the VGA capture wants to work. No, it doesn't. 1 second. USB. There we go. Maybe? No? Oh wait, is the splitter plugged in? Yeah, no, that should work. That's VGA 2. Oh, what the heck is going on now? Open up QuickTime again. I swear, OBS sometimes is just like a pain in the rear. Yep, there it is. See, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Alright, now let's see why my camera's not on here. OBS, you son of a whatever nutcracker. I don't know. I'm running out of silly things to say. The cat's meowing at me now. And the webcam doesn't want to show, even though, you know, it was working on the other screen. That's fine. That's totally fine, you piece of garbage. And now it does. There's OBS, you... Let's move this over. I cannot have nice things. Okay, so this hard drive is dying inside of here. I swear it is. Let's see if it'll even boot. It's an IDE hard drive. I hear it clicking away. Cat, stop. That's right, this thing doesn't have a power button on it. It's too cheap. Let me unplug the SCSI thing. Shove this back in there. Just to see if it boots correctly without this, because who knows what we did. Doesn't smell like burning, so that's good. Although I probably got a bunch of flux up my nose, which is probably not good. Oh, that hard drive is not happy. Oh, come on! I'll show you. No, the cat has 2 modes. Well, 3. Eat, sleep, or cry. That's all it does. This lousy performer. You missed a lot, Apples Anonymous. I don't even know where to begin. I see a solid light on the thing, on the adapter. Oh, I could take the lid off. Does the solid light mean it's working? Oh God. No, I'm not hot plugging SCSI. I'm gonna blow the damn fuse on the thing. Well, there's a CD-ROM drive, so that could be... Well, let's take care of that then. Curse my flexing fingers. Alright, no SCSI devices in the computer now. Because this hard drive is IDE based. There. See? It's unplugged. We're just going to let it sit there. Yeah, everything wants to attack me today. Now the internal hard drive isn't happy. I don't know what SCSI ID this was. Might have been 0, because I messed with it. That's not the original CD-ROM drive. The original CD-ROM drive didn't want to work. Hey, it's getting further. So it was probably a stupid SCSI conflict. I hope it was. I sincerely hope it was. Yes, hot plugging SCSI can blow a fuse on the SCSI bus. I've been trying to get this stupid machine working for a video for ages. Kate knows exactly the frustration I've been going through. If she's still here. She's probably not. She's in bed. She's smart. Oh, thank goodness they appeared on the desktop. Okay, so this is... We'll just name this Mac DB25. Hey, hey! Why didn't it rename it? But it works! Yay! Why can't I rename this? I didn't boot from you, did I? Alright, so that's an empty disk, and this has System 7.5 on it. Okay. Let's see if we can boot off of it. Startup disk, please. Because if so, I want to try and recover some of the data from the hard drive. Thank you, Tom. I'll try and burn that into my memory. Okay, we're booting off of the BlueSCSI, and it's blinkety, 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 happy, happy, happy. Hey, Sean, it's finally going well. We spent about an hour and a half too much trying to assemble something that I assembled poorly. And now it's fine. We opened boxes, now we're playing with BlueSCSIs. All is right in the world. If this performance hard drive would cooperate... It's working fine now, Joe. You might be a little behind on the stream. That's okay. My brain's behind anyway. Still have, my goodness, like 40-something people here. Hello. Okay, so let's fix this up here. So I have to open up a window so I can actually see what I'm doing on this screen. Well, I'm glad it's still entertaining. That's so funny. Hold on, let me open up a capture window so I can actually see what I'm looking at in fairly real time with the mouse and the keyboard here. Excellent. All right, so let's name this Mac DB25 boot, so I know what the heck it is, and Mac 2 GB hard drive. Okay, so the problem is a lot of this stuff needs to be backed up. This might take a while. Oh, boy. But it's still going strong. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a horrible time pronouncing your name. Braylon? Braylon? I'm just gonna say it slightly faster and hope that was it. I apologize if it's terribly inaccurate. But I'm just gonna say I just ingested too many solder fumes, and that's gonna be my excuse. This stream wasn't supposed to go on this long, but here we are, 1:30 a.m. in the morning. I'm just seeing Jay's comment in the Mac chat. Can someone explain to me why Steve is hot airing a BlueSCSI and using a PCI cover as a spatula? No, nobody can explain that to you. The BlueSCSI works, Bruce. We are booted off of the damn thing. Look at that. Oh, Braylon. I'm sorry. Braylon. Hey, Braylon. Thank you very much for joining the chat. And for watching the stream, and for whatever else. Welcome. Welcome. I will forget that the next time you are here, and there's nothing that maybe I won't. I don't know. Alright, so we got, what's on here? Oh my, that's a lot of stuff. Oop. Alright, let's, what was I doing here? That's the folder I copied over. Okay, so I'm going to name this, desktop. Just copy that over there. Now, where's the other, hard... I thought there was 2 hard drives. What's going on here? I thought there were 2 disk partitions. Well, I guess not. But there is some pretty important stuff on here that I wanted to copy. I think I copied most of it off, but... yeah, like this family pictures from SideQuest. So this is from the root hard drive. Just want to see if I could copy that stuff off. Those are old scans. Old passports and family historical document thingamajiggies. Is this going to be on the YouTube? I don't know what that is, Tom. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. If you couldn't tell, I was winking. No, Adam. There's a reason I'm dragging things one by one is because there's something wrong with this hard drive, and like 1 file or 2 files are going to screw up the whole thing. I'm not going to copy everything tonight. It's working. I'll do that at another stream. I don't want to waste anyone's time. Unless you want me to, and we'll just sit here and chat until the wee hours of the morning. You have a majority over me, so. There's 40-something of you versus one little old me. Oh, sorry. The 630 and the LC580 I think are the same board, but this right now has the 630 board in it, which is mine. I'm not touching the other BlueSCSI. I put the resistor nets on the opposite way. I'm leaving that alone for now. No more. No more. You mean as a video? Well, this is a live stream. So I usually don't cut up the live streams into videos. I should, especially when they're 9 hours long, but it's just little old me. I have a full-time job and a bunch of other crap to do. So, hey, CS Waffle, how's it going? How's it going? Tom, could you please tell Eric that I was a good boy and I fixed it, and I've repented my sins. Oh, it's behind the stuff. Thank you. Oh my god. See, I have this camera. This thing is literally in front of the screen, so I have to move things around. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, what the hell is all this crap? Oh god. Oh, a lot of crap to back up now, don't I? Alright, well, that was the important thing. It's pretty zippy now. Those family things were the biggest size. Good help, Bruce. You've been dipping into your wine. I'm on to you. How to hide your hard drive in plain sight with Steve of Mac84. Pretty darn zippy. How much of a BlueSCSI assembled wrong? It's cheaper, I'll tell you that. Or maybe I'll charge more for it because it's artistic. For now. Thank you, Tom. I'll have to do my next video with BlueSCSI stickers all over the place. What the hell are in apps? Nothing? Well, that'll copy over quickly. Alright, internet. No! I'll be good at them, I swear. I'll use the proper soldering techniques when working on your machines, I swear. I really do. This was just one of those days where I should not have been soldering. I just didn't have the mindset for it, and it showed. It certainly showed. You need the level of concentration and understanding what the heck you're doing. And it was not here today. Not at all. Well, Tom, maybe if we copy all this stuff over, I could actually have the software to open it. And I'll explain what I'm doing with this Performa in a future video. How about that? And you guys will be the first to see it. We need this, this, and this. I won't play the clip because it's going to be a spoiler for the episode I'm doing, but I'll open it up to show you that it actually is a file. How about that? I'll put it on Patreon or something when it's closer to that video being finished, but I need this hard drive working, which now I could do something externally before I get this darn video done. Alright, let's copy over these two things. That. Thankfully, Adam, there should be quite a few places around there, so you shouldn't have to worry. But let me know if you need any suggestions. Although I'm not really from that direct area, I could probably help a little bit. I could exploit you all and say super chat to watch the video, but I'm not that evil. All right, and then there's what other crap do I have to copy over? Video, and then I just need to do the system folder. PowerBook 145 will run system 7.6. I would check Mac Tracker to double check. It should, but it'll probably run slow as anything. Ugh. If you have enough memory in it, maybe, but I wouldn't go higher than 7.1, maybe 7.5. I guess if you really wanted to, 7.6, but I don't know. You need a lot of memory for that thing to actually work correctly on a later operating system like that. It would fly on an older system, I'm sure. Alright, so let's copy the system folder, which hopefully won't take too long. If anybody has any questions about old machines, let them rip. I'm here, kind of. I think the other partition is where there's some problems, but see, I grew up using System 6 very early on, but I don't remember much of it. And by the time I used the computer, we were on System 7. So I don't really know System 6 that well. I really don't. Alright, so I believe that's everything copied over. Yep. So I'm going to rename this Mac84 hard drive. And then we have Performa. And this is, I think, where we're going to start to get some errors, which is a shame because it's, I think, the original hard drive with a lot of stuff on it, from like the, showing off the demo features of the system or whatever. But maybe since we're booted from something else, it will act nicer. The 520C is nice. The 540 is better, but if you can't, get the 540, the 520 isn't bad. Make sure I install Oscar the Grouch. I don't have to install. I can just watch Ron's computer videos. 10-hour stream, 10-hour video of that. Use my cursor here and see how many people are still here. About 40 people. Well, I hope I'm still keeping you company. I assume you would leave if you didn't want to see, me ramble around and talk for a little bit. But hi. How are you? Hopefully everyone's having a good day, night, evening. I think my Apple Watch battery died. No, it's just in bedtime mode because it thinks I'm asleep. How silly of it. Copy the cursed open transport over. I don't know why I have 2 of them. Extra cursing, I guess. Just found a pair of 520C PowerBooks for parts being sold together. Depending on the price, you might be able to, take a risk and slap them together. Hey, Bill, how's it going? You just woke up and I'm ready to go to bed. On old Mystery Science Theater, 3000 watch time server on Crow's Mac vs. PC debate on YouTube. Funny as heck. I have to see that. I don't think I've seen that. And I'm a huge Mystery Science Theater dork. Is it an official thing or like a fan-made thing? Still have coffee here. Okay, great. Glad everyone else is caffeinated. Well, I'm glad, Michael, it's not too late where you are. Under $50 after shipping. That's not too bad. Is it an auction vintage Hillbilly Shack, or is it a buy it now? If it's a buy it now, just grab it. That's what I would do. But I mean, I have parts machines, so I would probably be able to get at least one working. Every single part is bad. I have 2 Apple IICs, Adam, that are in questionable shape, and one of them blew up my power adapter, which I'm very mad at. Blew up both of my original power adapters. Not blew them up, but, it tripped the fuse in them, so they no longer work. I was quite annoyed with. So now I have to, hacksaw them open, because they're, welded together or whatever. If this actually copies everything, I'll be happy that the hard drive is working. Because this hard drive is dying. The IDE hard drive is dying. Is not happy. So if I could copy everything off of here, that'd be sweet. But it works on a third-party adapter item. So I don't know. I mean, I might need your expertise on that if I eventually get to it. One of these days. 300 files. Oh. Acme Home Shopping. Yeah, so this is After Dark. Years ago, at the Trenton Computer Festival, oh no, wait, I think it was actually a different swap meet. No, I think it was a different swap meet. Anyway, this guy, who I'm now a friend of, and we meet up at computer festivals and stuff, he sold me this Performa. And the only reason I really bought it was cheap and it had Looney Tunes After Dark screensaver on it. So I thought, okay, might as well. And it, I'm happy I got it. It's not a bad machine, but, it's hard drive isn't too happy right now. Oh, boy. Absolutely no branding on it. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So what we're going to do is after this copies, we're going to boot off of the external BlueSCSI. I'll show you some of the cool things that I'm going to feature in a video, and then we're going to cut it there, because it's almost 2 a.m. for crying out loud. And we've been going for 3 hours and 57 minutes. How am I going to finish the video for tomorrow? I'm probably not. I have to release it Saturday or something. Oh, boy. I have an IDE to compact flash and IDE to SD card adapter, but they don't seem to work in these machines. They're very picky. The IDE interface of this, I couldn't even get a normal IDE hard drive to work on it. That was a whole other stream. No, Tom. No. It would be no more 9-hour streams until morale improves. Thank you, Sad Mac. I just, YouTube has this thing where it's like, I don't know. Maybe this will just count as the video for this week. I'll see how I feel. It's almost done. I just got to edit together some stuff, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it in time. We'll see. We'll see. All right, cool. So that's everything, I think. So let's excuse me. Let's make sure the system folder is blessed. Wait, do we have 2 system folders on here? That's gonna be a bit of a whoopsie doodle. We do. Oh, boy. All right, so I have this this boot drive, which already has a system on it, so it'll probably just boot off of there, and then we could. Is System Picker on here? No, that's Color Picker. Ah, poo. Well, I guess we could. I think the Performa hard drive is the one with all the stuff on it. Did we do the holy dance correctly? No, probably not. This one's probably already blessed, but I can't see it. Come on, just clean up. That really helped. Yeah, that one's the blessed one. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so let's shut down. Yeah, the PCs are less picky about that. Alright, so we're gonna... I don't have a lot of room here, because the power wire is, like, stretching. But I'm gonna unplug the IDE hard drive. And we're gonna boot this up again. And it should boot from the BlueSCSI external, because that's the only disk plugged into the darn thing. Boy. Not all IDE compact flash adapters support booting. Yes, that is true. Is external SCSI as fast as internal IDE on this? That's a very good question. I have absolutely no idea. We'll have to do a test, maybe. Alright, well, it booted off of it, so that's nice. But it booted off of that one. So let's see if we could get it to boot off of the disk that we want to boot off of, which is this guy. That has all the special software we need on it. Greetings from Poland. It's 8 a.m. here, and I just started work. And ta-da! Live stream for Mac84. What a great morning. Thank you. We are wrapping up, I will say. Unfortunately, it is about almost 2 a.m. in the morning here. You can rewind and watch all the crazy fun that occurred. But thank you very much for tuning in. You'll be here for at least a little bit. What system is this? Is this 8? Wait, what did I have on this thing? Okay, we had Mac OS 8 on here. That's not... We're not... Why? Why would I... Oh, God. Okay, so... I really need System Picker here. Oh, boy. That's a conundrum. What was I doing on this thing? if it has the little happy icon on it, it's been blessed. If it has not, then it has not been. So I had to boot up to the other one, remove the System 8 folder or whatever, because that's a garbage folder. Or I guess I could move it. I don't. Do I stuff it? I could stuff it. There we go. That's what I'll do. At least this BlueSCSI is working great. It's actually pretty darn zippy, to be honest with you. I mean, the ID hard drive in this thing was dying, and it wasn't really any fast to begin with. So, how's the weather in Poland? That's a good question. It is currently about 19 degrees where I am. Brr. Cold. Alright, so let's go into this hard drive. We have... probably won't work. Yep. Do we have an installer? No! Oh wait! We do. I'm going to put this on this guy. Please locate a personalized Aladdin product. I ain't got one, buddy. I guess it wanted to register it or whatever. Do I have to reboot? Not yet. Alright, let's stuff the system folder that's being problematic, then we'll erase it. I don't have to worry about it. Mac84. System folder. Stuff it is basically, and stuff it and drop stuff is basically like WinZip. For those of you who are not familiar with this stuff. We'll just save it there. Not yet. It's not really a complete system folder anyway, but it does work, so I guess I should hang on to it. Let me take a little bathroom break, and I will be right back. Let's just let this copy. Oh boy. I have limited walking space here. Because of how close these cables are to the outlet. Jeez. All better. Still copying? Oh boy. I should turn on the heater here, but if I have a little heater here. If I turn that on, I'll probably trip a circuit, then that won't be good. Oh boy. Close to 0 C. Ooh. Negative 20 C. My goodness. That sounds like an excellent idea, Adam. That could be better than what I was doing. Oh boy. Let me adjust this because I don't want that window to be. Oh, now I have flux all over my keyboard. Ugh. I have to clean my keyboard now. I have to wash my hands again. But I'm glad everyone has been keeping me company. All 38 of you or so. Thank you. You wouldn't steal a floppy disk. 2 files left to copy. Well, I don't know, Tom. On my screen, it looks like Adam typed it first, but YouTube is weird. Oh, I love the IT crowd. Oh gosh, I love that the voice of the boss from the IT crowd. He does the voice of the robot in the new Boba Fett show. Oh gosh, I have to watch that show again. I have to watch that show again. All right, we're almost done here. This is running system 7.5, I believe. Matt Berry, I think that's correct. Yes, Bruce. Love that guy. Hilarious. IT Crowd is a great show. If you have it available, watch it. All right, cool. So we stuff up the old system folder. That was stuffing up our fun. Hey, you see what I did there? We're going to trash it and empty the trash. Okay, so that has been successfully emptied. Now, we're going to go to the other thing here. And here's the system folder. Now we have to bless this, and usually you just drag these out. Sometimes you could even close the window or whatever, just to like make sure that it's separated. I don't know. And you just drag them back in, and you close this. I'm probably doing it wrong because I can't remember. And look, now it has a little Happy Mac icon on it. That's what you want, and that's what'll make this machine boot. So we are currently on system 753. We have 36 megabytes of memory. So let's go to our startup disk, and let's reboot to the proper operating system, which we need because we have some software on there. Delete system 32. Oh boy. Been watching all night on your TV. Excellent. I don't know how long I've been here. It's been long. It's been a long, 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 long time. See, now you got me singing. That's bad. Butchering the Beatles. Alright, so let's see what OS we have here. I'm glad we're able to copy all the data off those hard drives. 753. Excellent. Alright, so this machine has something pretty cool in it. And to show that off, you could actually just thank Apple because what the heck? Oh, there it is. Congratulations! Ready for PowerPC upgrade. So I have a thingy in here. Where is it? The Apple Video System. Sorry, Tom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What can I do with this? Yeah, so I could capture analog video, which is pretty damn cool. But there's one more thing that I have in here. And that is an MPEG decoder card for a 68K machine. Yes, MPEG video, the same that you would use for maybe a video CD. Now you may be thinking, why the heck would they do that, Steven? Well, because with MPEG video, you could compress stuff a lot better than you could compress it if you didn't have MPEG. And, you know, it needed its own special hardware decoder and all that stuff. But the thing was, that was like the best technology that they had at the time. And the 68K processor was too slow to decode it, so you needed something to do that. Now, the PowerPC processors, only a year and a half later, could actually decode it with software. They didn't need an extra chip, but the 68K needed a chip. So, I have a special MPEG decoder card in here, which should, if this wants to work, be able to play back this MPEG 2 video clip, or maybe it's MPEG 1. I think it's MPEG 1. I'm too tired. But look at this. Oh, this is audio only. Oh, that's a great example, Stephen.
Crocodile. The crocodile weighs about 2,000.
That was a crocodile. Let's try the zebra one. Ah, that's right, Vintage Hillbilly Shack. It does not have a Netflix client, but we could watch this clip of zebras. I said we could... There it goes. But look at this. It's full motion MPEG video on a... Oh, come on. On a 68K Mac. That's pretty darn impressive. It might be a little sluggish. When I tried this before, it was doing it great, but it was running it off the CD, so maybe, I don't know if it's saturating the external SCSI bus. But that's not too bad, huh? Multimedia! So... Where's my thingy here? Is it in here? I'm gonna stop the video capture for 1 second because I want to make sure I find the right file before I spoil anything. So let me try and find this one. Okay, that's not the right one. Alright, I found the right one. Alright, so I'm going to give you guys, this is a special little preview of something I've been working on for quite a few months, and it sort of dates itself. Probably plays smooth at 256 colors. Let's see. I don't think that made a difference when I was testing before, but it's already at 256 anyway. Might be because we're using a 2 new version of QuickTime here. But anyway, this is a little fun thing that I've been working on. And this clip was provided to me as a courtesy to use in a project. So, I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'll just play a second of it, and you'll see exactly what it is. So, that's a little teaser. This video will include a lovely little cameo by Mackie and, of course, the Macintosh librarian. And it plays on this machine because that's an MPEG video that I converted based on the clip that that Kate was able to provide to me. It shows the old studio, so it tells you how long I've been working on this. But there you go. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. I'm not going to play the whole thing because I want you to watch the video when that comes out, hopefully sometime soon. Now I got this thing working, which is excellent, and we're going to have some fun with MPEG-1 video on this thing. Because I figured out the trick to getting this to play MPEG video just, from a QuickTime export. Because the card is designed to work with this Apple video software. And that video software is very, very picky. You have to go through and trick it. Because if I go over here, this new button here that should not be there, if you don't have this card, it's looking for content. And it only is recognizing 1 or 2 of these. I had one of a crocodile before and one of Mac1.mov, but no. It only recognizes some of this stuff. So that's how picky this thing is. So, yes, Bruce. But as you see, it's working. So we'll have to play around and see if we could get to speed up a little bit. But I'm very excited to get this thing working because it's something I've been working on for a while. And I think it'll be a lot of fun to explore this weird hardware add-on that was basically made obsolete a year or year and a half after it came out because you had the PowerPC processor that could do this stuff in software. You didn't need a decoder chip on there anymore. So I'll explain everything in the video. It'll be a lot of fun, and we won't have to sit through an hour and a half of me noodling around with a BlueSCSI. And I think to close us out, we have some beautiful After Dark screensavers here. Got some Looney Tunes. And let's see. Which one should we put on here? What was that? Heard a pop noise. I got scared. We have. I thought there was a different one. I thought there was one with. Let's see what this is. Let's see. We got Michigan J Frog. That'll give us a copyright strike, I'm sure. But let's see. Do you have a hot corner set up? Enable sleep corners. Yes. Is that the other one? Oh, it was going. It's just slow. It's a Performance 630. What do you expect? Really? Not gonna touch the mouse. There we go. Hey, screensavers are cool. This one's pretty cool. The Acme Home Shopping Network. It basically shows like all the gizmos and stuff that Wile E. Coyote would purchase. It's silly. But now, who knows how well this would prevent burn-in, but, you know. It's silly. And let's do one more. Marvin's Invasion. This one's for Mike, although he's asleep, I'm sure. It was.
I claim this computer in the name of Mars. Isn't that lovely?
Buy it now. This is why I bought the machine. I know it's silly, but it had this installed, and I thought, okay, why not? I love Daffy Duck. Hey, he's stealing my desktop. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. It's too late to be doing voices. My Illudium Q32 space modulator. That's a good one. Alright, so I think that's all we have set up on here. We have, what system was this? This was 7.5, okay. And this also has 7.5 on it, but that's good. Excellent. So we have all the hard drive backup and everything. That's great. So I will have to, get this working. I'm very curious to see if I get faster performance of an IDE hard drive. But now that that hard drive's all backed up, I think this was this a this might have been a replacement, now that I remember. Oh, I already took the hard drive out. Where did... Oh, no, I didn't. Alright, let me shut this machine down. 1 second. Just want to confirm something. Wrong mouse, Steven. Yes, please like the stream if you have not done so already. Okay. let's see something here. Let me make the screen big. Big screen, go now. And yeah, here's the hard drive. Oh yeah, this is not the dying hard drive. I thought we rescued the dying hard drive. Although I think I copied most of the stuff off of it, but this wasn't making too happy noises either. But I can't get it out of here. Oh, this is an old one. A Seagate 8GB, so it's a pretty chunky one. But I guess this isn't the dying one. I guess I put that on the shelf over there. But I mean, it does kind of work. So maybe we'll just I don't know. Well, we could format it now that we have a working external SCSI adapter, because that'll make things a lot easier for me. Trust me, a lot easier. But I think it's time for you to stream now, Bruce, huh? What do you say? You got people waiting. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe I'll try that again. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I guess that's about it. That's all I was. Well, it was more than what I planned on streaming. And Bruce is like, no, what the hell is your problem? I'm not. And yeah. Oh, my friend James is just messaged me, and I'm gonna I'm gonna end the stream. Now, why would I send him the stream if I'm just gonna end it? But I thank you everybody for joining. This was quite a convoluted thing. I didn't plan to do all this stuff, and I still have this BlueSCSI to unmess up because I put the resistor nets on the wrong thing because I'm stupid. But get to that another day. Thank you so much for all the super chats, everybody. Don't forget, I do have a new Discord server, brand new. If you follow me on Twitter, I'll post the link sometime. Let's say in the next 8-9 hours. But I'll probably edit the video description and put that in there too. And thank you for all the super chats, the likes, subscribes, all that stuff. If you didn't like this video, please do if you like it, or you give it a thumb down. Still interaction as far as YouTube is concerned. I hope to have a new video out soon. This sort of took up the time for that. I have a lot of repairs I had to finish, so I'll probably be doing those. Some of them I'm not streaming, but that's just as time allows. But looks like Jay is going to stream for another 4 hours, so there you go. Ever hop on his channel. But thank you everybody for all the company you kept me tonight. I hope you were entertained. I kept myself not crazy because of you. Well, this is not too crazy. But we got a BlueSCSI set up, so at least the night wasn't a complete disaster, and we got to unbox some things. So how about that? But anyway, subscribe, like, support me on Patreon. Discord is there if you do that thing. But thank you so much for watching. Take care, and I'll see you later. Bye.